Yo, it's your boy DZ, man. You already know it's not about the setback. It's about the get back. I want to appreciate everyone that's became a member, that subscribed to the channel, and that watches the channel. I appreciate y'all. If you haven't already, hit that notification bell. Hit that notification bell so you can be notified every time we go live. I appreciate all of y'all that rock with me and hope y'all continue to rock with me. Fam, what's poppin', y'all? What's poppin'? You know, everything Taheed on this end, man. You know, I appreciate all of y'all. Facts. Yeah. Wack and Luce Cannon are both liars, right? You can't trust nothing neither one of them say, right? At all. And they'll try to make you believe what they're saying by trying to use people to verify it as if that's stamping something to be true when we know everything that come out of their mouths is a lie. Straight up. Both of these dudes are just alike when it comes to lying. Both of them. They do the same exact thing, lying. They'll try to make up a story, manipulate. They was running plays together, right? They work together good, lying. And now that they at each other and they at war with each other, you know, they just exposing themselves even more. Now, Wack 100, he was Team Luce all the way until the indictment. Now, he don't rock with Luce. The nigga was running around wearing the IBM gear. Now he don't rock with him. He don't deal with Luce, and Luce is the police. Man, like I said, man, all these niggas is the police, nigga. All of them. Yeah. Luce Cannon been told, right? When he sat on No Jumper, he told everything, man. Straight up. Both of them do the exact same thing, man. Both of them. They talk about open cases. They implicate people's names that they've had relationships with. It ain't like they just saying random names. They implicate the people that they've had relationships with, their names, and identify the crimes that is alleged from whoever they talking about. And they do this regularly, right? It's like natural to both of them. Wack 100, he does it all the time, man. When he get on there and talk about somebody he know, this is how he puts the like pressure on people. Cause he's gonna talk about your situation regardless. He's gonna tell everybody about the case you got or whatever, but he runs the manipulation straight up. Appreciate that membership, Demetria. Appreciate the membership. Yeah. So when he knows that he feels like he got something on you, you might got an open situation, case or whatever, right? He's gonna hold that over your head, act like you don't want people to know about it. Soon as he gets upset, Wack is gonna talk about it. That's his trait. You feel what I'm saying? He has that trait, a real tender tendency to do that to whoever he's supposed to be cool with, right? Luce Cannon, he's gonna talk about the crimes and say everything that he was involved with, that they was involved with, to try to get recognition and rep for street credibility. Luce Cannon is very, very concerned about having street credibility. He want everybody to know that he can get busy in the street, right? He's doing that currently from a federal phone. He's doing it currently from a federal phone. The feds is listening, man. Straight up. They listening to everything. They know what it is. They paying attention. Straight up. They paying attention and listening to everything, but they allowing him to talk. We all can see this. The nigga's been on there doing three-ways, talking about crimes, implicating different people in the crimes on a federal phone. These niggas talking about Luce Cannon didn't tell them. Like, come on, man. These niggas talking about Luce Cannon didn't tell, man. And I was trying to go find the exact, you know what I'm saying, video. I'm trying to find it. I don't know if they might have put it in the members only, but I'm trying to find the video now, the one from No Jumper. Let me see, hold up. Here goes a clip right here. Hold up. All right, let's see. There we go. We got a clip in there. And so, you mean to tell me, right, that Luce Cannon saying what he said isn't snitching? Hold on, we're going to pull this clip up. Then I'm going to show Wack. I found the video with Wack with the IBM hoodie on, right? You know, he was repping IBM too. Hard body, right? Yeah, Wack was repping it. You know what I mean? He was repping. You know, the crazy thing about it is Wack is like the person that's going to do whatever to fit the moment. And you don't know his agenda. He always got an agenda though. Hold on. Hit that subscribe button, man. And smash that like button. Hit that subscribe button. You know, he always got an agenda, man. Let me see. We're gonna play this joint in a second. Hit that subscribe button, man. And smash that like button. You know, he always got an agenda, man. Let me see. Hold up. Let's see, man. Subscribe to the channel. Hit that like button. Let's smash the like button. You know I appreciate y'all. Big facts. Let's see what we got here.
And I was doing something. You know, you're doing something, you kind of listen to somebody talk, but you doing some other shit. Mm-hmm. And this dude did some shit, made me drop some shit.
Uh-oh.
I misplaced a little, I was putting together my remote control car. I done misplaced a piece, I still can't find it. And I told him, and you know me, Adam, if I get some information or some content, I'm gonna fry your ass up.
Yeah.
I said, nephew, this content I can't present. You gotta present it because you ain't lied to me yet.
Listen to him.
Because he's behind a lot that you've seen, you just should know it was him. Okay. We're gonna tell you off camera.
What kind of stuff?
Listen to him.
He's behind a lot that if you see it on YouTube, you just say no, it was him. So I know he ain't no bull, but man, listen.
No, so
yeah, you gotta elaborate on this shit.
I got to, because at the end of the day, it's like dealing with, like, you know, when you in hood politics and stuff like that. And well, let me go back where it first started, right? So I ended up whooping Molly Ma ass, right? Put it on camera. Guy named Big U. It's cool. They used to be brothers, right?
That's talking about Big U and Molly Ma.
No, Big U, Molly Ma, and you.
Yes.
Molly Ma, who you're friends with.
Yeah, that's my brother.
Right. Yeah, they used to be. They were all.
Still my brother.
He put us on the phone together.
Still my brother.
Yeah. Molly Ma is a good dude. He just a scammer. So you know,
Molly's not a scammer.
Allegedly.
Molly Ma is a scammer on Chris.
You and Molly Ma
But
is
they
good.
cool. They still
No,
good.
me and Molly Ma is good.
He talks the truth, regardless
Molly's
they
not
like
a
it or
fucking
not.
scammer.
I fuck
You
with a
know
bunch
what?
of
This is what I'm gonna say.
Look,
All the business I've ever did with Molly, he always delivered.
No, have you ever seen
just do
Molly
music.
Ma produce a song?
He has the producers.
No.
Pooh Bear, nigga.
Pooh Bear is a writer. Pooh Bear is.
He makes the
Justin
studio
Bieber,
available. He provides the beats.
And then-
he demos them. And then when people pull up, he press play. I got a hit. The Game and Jeremiah joint.
No,
came from Molly.
he's just saying though that he just puts his name on things. He don't really do it.
A whole bunch of these producers
You're
do
right
that.
about
That's
that.
smart. I
You
want to
know
start
that
doing
shit.
You're right about
That's
that.
true.
That's a fact. Go ahead. We listen.
Okay, so basically, after I whipped Molly Ma ass for doing some bullshit, and then and Molly Ma would tell you, he was like, I was in the wrong, I was fucked up, I was going to jail, I was off drugs and stuff like that. I was just fucked up. So I don't know why I play with you like that.
I don't know that, Molly. I guess when I come around, I've never seen him do drugs or none of that shit.
Yeah. So I told him that, and then I guess Big U told Molly Ma some shit, and then when Big U told Molly Ma some shit, he told you. Molly Ma told you.
He definitely told me.
And then you called Big U, and when you called Big U, he got mad because you outed him, or Molly Ma outed him. So he basically said, "Fuck you," and fuck Molly Ma. So
that's why he got mad at me?
He got mad at you because you called him as a man, and you stepped to him, and he felt.
Because Molly Ma's supposed to be his brother. I've seen Molly Ma bail him out of jail, give him his mansion, just give him the fucking mansion and say, here go the keys of my cars, you my brother, I love you. When he was short on money, Molly Ma go in his pocket, look out for him. I saw Molly Ma help his artists, give him free beats. So when I hear some shit like that, because it was a situation on Sunset, Molly Ma is eating. You see some guys pull up and they get at Molly Ma, right?
Saying what?
They get at him. Ain't no saying nothing. Action.
They beat his ass.
They beat his ass. Okay.
They get at him, right? That's Luce. So I'm like, so I get the call, right? I'm like, he like, yo, I said, yo, who was that? He like, Luce Cannon. I say, what Luce? I say, where you from? Because I know it ain't him. Because Big U from 6-0. Ain't no way Luce get that Molly Ma like that. So when he say Luce Cannon, I'm like, from where? He like 6-0. I say, wait, that was Luce that did you like that? I said, hold on. So I called Big U. Hey, man, why is Luce doing that to bro? Now, you got to remember, me and Molly do real business. I come get a beat from him. You know, I pay him for his beat, give him his points. We got to hit him and Game and Jeremiah came from Molly, right? So Big U, like, laughs the shit off, right? So I'm like, yo, bro, what kind of shit you on? I thought Molly is, you know what I'm saying? What kind of shit you on?
Yeah.
Right? So then, you know, he started to make mention of certain things, and I guess he must have called you back or called Molly back. He called Molly back and said, you called Wack, and told Wack, and at this point in time, Molly like, fuck me calling Wack. What's up with your homeboys doing me like that? You know, I didn't let your kids stay. I didn't did everything in the world for you. What's up with your... And at that point in time, I think Molly's light came on.
Yeah, but see, people don't understand, like Big U, he got his name for dealing with like niggas like me. So it's not like he actually doing work or putting in work himself or whatever. He just do it and then put his name on. Same thing like what Marley Marl do. Marley Marl act like he made this beat and take a picture in front of the studio, but actually he's selling you somebody else's product. You get what I'm saying? That's what Big U do. He finesse niggas. He acting
But is
like
that somebody product? Because if Marley Marl provide the workplace, he provide the tools, and he say, "Yo,
and don't
I'm
give
gonna
nobody credit.
let you work here, and we're gonna cut this shit up. My influence is gonna bring the artist here to move the product." I never heard Marley say he did some beat.
But what kind of shit are you saying that Big U does
Yeah,
that
we
he
hearing
then
this shit.
stamps but doesn't actually do? You're talking about
Okay,
like
so
street
no,
shit?
Yeah,
Hey, yo. Let's be real. Let's be real, though, right? Just let's be real, right? Let's be real, man. This ain't telling what Luce Cannon's about to explain. He asks him, what does Big U do? This ain't telling. These niggas saying Luce Cannon didn't rap. This ain't telling. Nigga, this is telling. This is telling. I don't know what these new niggas is talking about, but this is telling, nigga. Straight up. Hit that subscribe button, man. Smash that like button, man.
so like street shit. So basically, say if I go do something in the hood, right, and he knows about it, he'll tell everybody in the hood.
Like it's him.
So like it's him, but then they be calling me. It was like, cuz you just did this, and I'm like, cuz that's like some police shit. Because why would you be telling, if me and you is the only person that know what we did, it shouldn't even go between me
Are
and
you woke, Luce?
Of course.
Are you woke now?
Do you hear this, right? Y'all hear this, right? The niggas say, if it's just me and you that knows what we did, and you go tell somebody else. Yo, I understand, right, that these dudes think Luce Cannon is something like a god, right? But the dude is police, man. These police, man. I don't care what nobody say. This is police stuff. Straight up.
Well,
Yeah.
You know why he's putting it out there, right?
Of course.
He got to get that credit from that 7 Street contract.
Of course. So at the end of the day, it's like, I realized, like, damn, it's 2023 and you got a BlackBerry. Like they didn't even.
How
make
long
those
I've
no
been
more.
asking me about that BlackBerry?
Since 2015.
So that's the phone that he got?
Yeah, that is named in the
job or
contract.
whatever?
7th Street Division issued him a BlackBerry as a police issue phone to report all gang violence in his grid area. And this is an annual contract. If he doesn't produce, then they take it. He's been having a contract 10, 11 years. He
you
did such a
memorize
great
that.
job. He went from $550,000 a year. They gave him a $440,000 bonus. We send the contract. But listen, fuck all that.
Yeah. So basically, it's like, cause he'll be like he'll manipulate things. Like we'll go and do something, and the same niggas we do it to show up to the house like 10 minutes later when we trying to counting everything, right? And we be like, how the fuck they get that? Oh, well, we're gonna just give them like $40,000 back and stuff like that. But cause it's actually putting us in paperwork, right? And like doing like real police shit. I seen the nigga get like 20 guns, and when he got 20 guns, he's selling them to the homies. But I'm like, why are you writing down the serial numbers? So it's like he was doing like shit like that, and I didn't catch on. So it was like, I'm waking up now. You get what I'm saying? Because
This
I'm
is
his,
high-tech shit.
I'm his right hand man. You get what I'm saying? So when it came down to like dirt and stuff like that, I'm gonna get it. You get what I'm saying? And then
That's not telling. I'm just trying to figure this out. Like, niggas say Luce Cannon ain't telling. This isn't telling. He's just entertaining, right? Talking about this man having straps. This is not telling? Hold up, man. Hold up, man. Hey, listen, man. This is why these are the type of niggas I never hang around in my life.
The same niggas we do it to show up to the house like 10 minutes later when we trying to, counting everything, right? And we be like, how the fuck they get the, oh, well, we're going to just give them like $40,000 back and stuff like that. But because it's actually putting us in paperwork, right? And like doing like real police shit. I seen the nigga get like 20 guns. And when he got 20 guns, he's selling them to the homies. But I'm like, why are you writing down the serial numbers? So it's like he was doing like shit like that. And I didn't catch on. So it was like, I'm waking up now. You get what I'm saying? Because I'm
high-tech shit.
I'm his right-hand man. You get what I'm saying? So when it came down to like dirt and stuff like that, I'm gonna get it. You get what I'm saying? And then like one day,
you know why he wanted to get a dude back to 40, right? Because he was gonna make dude give him 20 for getting it back.
Of course.
And kept you out of it.
Of course. He did that to when I did that to Meek Mills and Rick Ross.
What'd you do to them?
So
the club when you sweated them in the club?
Yeah.
Dude, and Meek and Rick have no idea that Draw sent you at him.
Yeah. No, yeah, they sent that because I called Ross. I'm like, Ross,
boy, this shit getting crazy.
Drop off the 50,000 and we're gonna let Meek live on crib. So Ross dropped off the 50,000, and so me and the homies we go back. He stopped answering the phone. He stopped picking up and shit like that. And we were like, "What you doing?" Like 2 days later, he called me. He was like, "Oh, nephew, where you at?" And I'm like, "Nigga, where my money at?" And he was like, "Oh, I needed it for bills. I needed it for." I'm like, "What?" Like, cause that's some weird shit. And then he stopped answering the phone because I'm trying to pull up on him. Like, bro, you got to come and see me. And then it's like we were doing a TV show like a while back, right? And I'm on a phone. He FaceTimed me. So he FaceTimed me and stuff like that. He was like, Nipsey just got killed. I'm like, sick. So I didn't hear that. So I hang up with him. I called Nipsey and I'm like, Nipsey, what's up? He was like, oh, what's up with it?
Nipsey answered.
Nipsey answered. He answered the phone. And I was like, I love you, cuz, or whatever like that.
Did you tell him the call you just got? Or you didn't even mention it?
I didn't mention it. And that's what fucked me up because my cousin is Nipsey baby mama. You get what I'm saying? So it was like I could have probably stopped it or it had it.
Stop what? Fuck you mean? That fuck you talking about?
No, because listen. So after I talked to Nipsey and I was like, yeah, I love you, cuz, or whatever like that. I'll see you later or whatever. So I hung up the phone. I thought Big U gave wrong information. 30 minutes later, the homies blowing me up like they just killed Nipsey. And so I'm like,
wait. You get a call from Big U telling you Nipsey just got killed.
Yeah.
You panic, call Nip. Nip answered the phone.
Yeah. And
you
we
like
were just talking on regular. So it's like at the end of the day, I didn't even think about it because
you don't even warn him that you got that call from dude.
No, because their relationship was so fucked up. It'd be like they be hot one minute, then they be cold the next minute, and then they be lukewarm. Like
Wack sitting there, right? Straight like a detective, right? If you look at Wack, right? He's sitting there like the straight detective trying to get the information that he needs to get. Straight up. I gotta play this little part back, man. Hit the subscribe button, man. Smash the like button.
Like 10, 11 years. He did such a great job. He went from $550,000 a year. They gave him a $440,000 bonus. We send the contract. But listen, fuck all that.
Yeah. So basically, it's like, cause he'll be like he'll manipulate things. Like we'll go and do something, and the same niggas we do it to show up to the house like 10 minutes later when we trying to counting everything, right? And we be like, how the fuck they get that? Oh, well, we're gonna just give them like $40,000 back and stuff like that. But cause it's actually putting us in paperwork, right? And like doing like real police shit. I seen the nigga get like 20 guns, and when he got 20 guns, he's selling them to the homies. But I'm like, why are you writing down the serial numbers? So it's like he was doing like.
This nigga just said that Big U was selling straps to the homies. This ain't telling. This here is not telling, I guess, in their eyes. This nigga just said Big U was selling straps to the homies. Okay. Appreciate that super chat. Appreciate the super chat. Appreciate the super chat. This ain't telling though, huh? This what they saying. Luce Cannon ain't telling. Do y'all hear this? Let's play this back, man. This nigga said this nigga ain't telling, man. He just said he was selling guns to the homies. So you can say things as a street gang member like this. It is not considered telling. I'm trying to catch this one, man. I can't catch this. You know, Big Steve B&B. I can't catch this one, y'all. I'm just keeping it a buck. Like, they saying that this is not telling. This nigga just identified Big U as selling guns. And this ain't telling. Okay. All right. I guess that's, you know, in their world. But from my visual, this is telling. I'm just keeping it a buck. Appreciate that super chat. JR gets bread. Gun trafficking, the major fed time right there. Y'all hear this though? This nigga say this ain't telling. This what they said. Luce Cannon ain't tell on nobody. Okay. All right. Okay.
You know, counting everything, right? And we be like, how the fuck they get that? Oh, well, we're gonna just give them like $40,000 back and stuff like that. But cause it's actually putting us in paperwork, right? And like doing like real police shit. I seen the nigga get like 20 guns, and when he got 20 guns, he's selling them to the homies. But I'm like, why are you writing down the serial numbers? So it's like he was doing like shit like that, and I didn't catch on. So it was like, I'm waking up now. You get what I'm saying? Because
this
I'm
is
his,
high tech shit.
I'm his right hand man. You get what I'm saying? So when it came down to like dirt and stuff like that, I'm gonna get it. You get what I'm saying? And then like one day,
you know why he wanted to get a dude back to 40, right? Because he was gonna make dude give him 20 for getting it back.
Of course.
And kept you out of it.
Of course. He did that to when I did that to Meek Mills and Rick Ross.
What'd you do to them?
So
the club, when you sweated him in the club?
Yeah.
Dude, and Meek and Rick have no idea that Draw sent you out.
Yeah. No, yeah, they sent that.
The nigga saying Big U's name after every time he wants to identify a crime. This ain't telling. Nah, this Luce Cannon ain't tell on nobody. Nah. Luce Cannon would never tell on nobody. He's not in the paperwork, right? Nah. Luce Cannon is not in the paperwork, right? And I'm gonna go back and pull the complaint back up. I'm gonna pull the complaint back up, right? Because I want to look back over the complaint. Because I'm sure in the complaint that it says what Luce Cannon said. But these niggas say black and white don't lie, right? Well, I'm I'm gonna go back and show it in black and white, man, in a second, man. Smash that like button. Hit the
Because I
subscribe
called
button.
Ross. I'm like, Ross,
Boy, this
drop
shit
off,
get crazy.
drop off the 50,000, and we're gonna let Meek live on crib. So Ross dropped off the 50,000, and so me and the homies we go back. He stopped answering the phone. He stopped picking up and shit like that. And we were like, "What you doing?" Like 2 days later, he called me. He was like, "Oh, nephew, where you at?" And I'm like, "Nigga, where my money at?" And he was like, "Oh, I needed it for bills. I needed it for." I'm like, "What?" Like, cause that's some weird shit. And
Lady
then he stopped
J.
answering the phone because
Lady J,
I'm trying to pull up on him. Like, bro, you gotta come and
and
see me. And then it's like we were doing a TV show like a while back, right? And I'm on a phone. He FaceTime me, so he FaceTime me and stuff like that. He was like, "Nipsey just got killed." I'm like, "Sick, so I didn't hear that." So I hang up with him. I called Nipsey, and I'm like, "Nipsey, what's up?" He was like, "Oh, what's up with it?" I was
Nipsey
like,
answered.
Nipsey answered. He answered the phone, and I was like, "I love you, cuz," or whatever like that.
Did you tell him the call you just got, or you didn't even mention it?
I didn't mention it, and that's what fucked me up because my cousin is Nipsey baby mama. You get what I'm saying? So it was like I could have probably stopped it, or it had it.
Stop what? Fuck you mean? That fuck you talking about?
No, because listen. So after I talked to Nipsey, and I was like, "Yeah, I love you, cuz," or whatever like that. I see you later, or whatever. So I hung up the phone. I thought Big U gave wrong information. 30 minutes later, the homies blowing me up like they just killed Nipsey, and so I'm like,
Wait. You get a call from Big U telling you Nipsey just got killed.
yeah,
You panic, call Nip. Nip answered the phone.
yeah, and
You
we
like
were just
okay,
talking on regular. So
Regular.
it's like at the end of the day, I didn't even think about it because
you
Chris
don't even
picked up.
warn him that you got that call from dude.
No, because their relationship was so fucked up.
Man,
It'd be
these
like
niggas is
they be
police,
hot one
nigga.
minute, then they be cold
These
the next minute, and then they be
police.
lukewarm. Like you
And
just
30
never knew.
minutes after you get out the phone with Nip, he get killed.
Yeah, I got it.
So
all
you
on
think
the
he hit
TV
you
show.
a little too early?
Yep, he hit me a little bit too early because the homie Shitty double back 3 times. You get what I'm saying? And first he shot him, boom, go into the alley, came back and shot him, boom. It wasn't good enough, and then he came back and he shot him again. But now it's like
How did he know?
yeah, no, but
Yeah, that's crazy.
it's deep. So it's like I don't know who to trust.
Now
It's,
let me ask you a question. I heard this. I don't know how true it is. I heard that Shitty and Nipsey had a fight.
yeah, they had
Prior to a couple weeks before that.
they had a fight like a week before that when they had a fight. You know, Shitty ain't known for fighting.
Yeah, not at all.
He known
Not at
for
all. Yeah.
doing the other things. So at the end of the day, it's like Nipsey beat him up. Nipsey is what's like 6'4", 6'5". Shitty is like 5'5", 5'6". You get what I'm saying? Like frails. Like he get high.
So there was already some friction there.
Yeah, it was already friction because of like some police telling shit and
Now let me ask you something, bro, because you know they gon'. I know you. See, you don't say nothing. You kind of like me in a way. You don't say nothing unless.
but the homies know. So it's like it's not like I'm saying something that they don't know. You get what I'm saying? So it's like for me, it's like you telling me, oh, I'm fucking with the police or whatever like that, trying to smooth your background out. So I'm like on 6 I'm gonna expose your buster ass neighborhood crib. And if a nigga take it any type of way, they could get at me or I'll pull up and get at them. It's like
So you pretty much saying he called you, told you Nip got killed. You called Nip in a panic. He answered the phone. When you hear his voice, you like, well, Nip ain't dead, but you don't warn him what he said. 30 minutes later, you get a call after the fact, Nip dead.
yeah.
Brother Rome, appreciate that super chat. Brother Rome, appreciate that super chat. Hey, yo. Snakes working with snakes is crazy. Hey, yo. This ain't telling though, huh? They say Luce Cannon ain't telling. He ain't in the paperwork. Now let's go find the paperwork, right? Now I'm ready to pull the complaint back up. Let me go get the complaint, man. You know what I'm saying? Make sure y'all subscribe to the channel and smash that like button. Now I'm about to go back and get the complaint. Because they say Luce Cannon ain't telling, right? Now I gotta go look at the complaint again to make sure that my mind ain't playing tricks on me. You know what I'm saying? I don't want my mind to be playing tricks on me. Straight up. That's what I'm saying, right? And you know what I want to say real quick, right? I got to say this real quick, right? So, if one of the IBM boys, Gloss or Gizzy, that was out there at No Jumper when Marciano and Jay Reed was robbed, beat, pistol whipped, and stripped outside of No Jumper, right? If one of those dudes go on the internet, right, and make a video and say Luce Cannon had the strap in his hand, right? He pistol whipped both of them, told them to strip, while the other people went in their pockets, right? Now listen now. The other people went in their pockets, they beat them bad, knocked them unconscious, and that was Luce Cannon's work. They not snitching for doing that, right? This is what these niggas is saying, that the people that was outside there that committed the acts of violence, if they go on the internet and explain the crime about Luce Cannon's involvement in what he did, they not telling. Straight up. What kind of sense does that make? It makes none at all. Man, all these niggas is police, nigga. Straight up. All these niggas is police, nigga. What are you talking about? Nigga, if you go on there and implicate somebody else in a crime and say that they were there and did a crime, nigga, you telling, nigga. I don't know what these niggas is talking about. Yeah, we're gonna get that content in a second, right? You know, yeah, we gonna get that in a second. I want y'all to subscribe to the channel. You know, I appreciate all y'all. And let me see something here. We're gonna get that content in a second, y'all. I gotta get that content. But I wanted to show Numbnuts here. Hold on. I wanted to show y'all Numbnuts. I wanted to show y'all Numbnuts here. With his IBM stuff on. This how hard he was banging with IBM, right? He was banging hard. You know what I'm saying? He was banging hard. Yeah. He was repping. You know what I'm saying? Wack 100 was repping for them boys. Oh, man. Like, man, Luce is my guy. I got to make sure I rep for Luce. Now he locked up. He don't rock with IBM no more.
Running with Big U when I ran with him.
Okay.
I've never seen Brick Baby around. And I'm talking about to the living room of Big U's home, to his events, to the football field, the football games, to the studios, to the after hour spots, out of town. I have never seen or heard the name Brick Baby in life. 18 years. A bunch of other ones, seen them, knew what it was, that was what it was. They could show up before Big U got there and got entry. It was love. right? And it's still love today.
It is.
So whatever he
Brick Baby was out there when they ran down on Wack at the Nova, right? Wack ain't gonna forget that. He gonna hate Brick Baby forever. Yeah. He gonna hate Brick Baby forever for that. Nigga, you was there when they was running pressure on me, nigga. I had to get to the car and get that Roscoe and pull it out.
talking about, he being fed that because he wasn't around.
He was busy.
He wasn't around.
He was
He
doing
was
his
out
thing.
of town some motherfucking where. So
Exactly.
any motherfucking day,
Getting money.
I don't know what he know, don't know. What I do know is, it is what it is. But you running the narrative that it just been a big U marathon.
I'm not saying it's,
it was
it's
just
all
so
that.
powerful, so dynamic. You know what? A lot of people, look, man, a lot of people I put Big U with, I ain't never called in and killed the relationship. He still do shit with him today. 80% of the people he know he got through, it's a handful of us.
So, okay, Big U posted on Instagram, and this is part of it. Like, there's a bunch of different stuff here, but part of it says, don't let Adam 22 and his butter boys get off when it's no video. And oh, by the way, I'm sailing a ship that can fly nonstop for 100 years. Who wants a ride? Wack and Adam 22 voice, i.e., y'all will go for anything they say.
All right, Big U, I want you to address
You see
this.
how I'm getting looped in
on.
like I was the one talking
I
about?
want you to address this. Big U, did you not ask me to act like your contracts were sold out to me that you had on Nipsey, and you wanted me to go attack Nipsey's estate after his death for 30%?
This is not going how I
No,
planned.
that. Pyro. You want me to show you my phone?
No, I don't.
You want to see it?
No evidence is better, I think.
You want to see it? You want to fuck with me?
do that on Clubhouse.
Okay, what I'm saying is stop questioning. Dude's a fucking liar and a fucking snake. And those that know him, they know he's a liar and a snake. Why in the fuck 30-something days after Nipsey's in the ground, you hitting this Pyro about who you say is your little brother, about attacking his estate from across the street? Wack, I'm gonna give it to you, you go do it. No, that's his wife and kids. I'm not fucking with it. Why didn't you address him when he was alive? You was with him. Why didn't you say, hey, homie, what's up with my 30%? Why did you act like it was all cool? Yo, whoa, everything is cool. But as soon as he died, you reached out to me about attacking his estate. The content's in my phone. Date it. The date he died, you'll see the date he sent it with all details of what he wanted me to do. Signature line, Steve Lobel, Eugene Henley, Nipsey's information, the contract, where is it told he wanted to attack, all that. Listen, bro, he's a piece of shit. And he better stop fucking with me. Every time you utter my name, I'm gonna wear your ass out. Nigga, I'm a real Pyro. I don't give a fuck about none of that. It's gonna be what it's gonna be. Nigga, you ain't like that anyway. You got niggas is like that, but you ain't like that. He ain't like that. He ain't showing up. He ain't dolo. I know, nigga, you just sat in my living room with your head down. This is a fact. So at the end of the day, fuck Brick Baby. He's a bitch. Ain't nobody dictating what the fuck. I don't dictate what they do. They be in there running all kind of niggas' names.
I don't think they talk about you, right?
Bullshit.
Do they?
Fuck out of here. They run all kind. I don't say nothing. Fuck it, it's content. Let the content. But don't go to crying like a little bitch when out of 2 hours, there's a 13-minute conversation.
But if the 13-minute conversation is accusing him of basically soliciting,
I don't know. Look, bro, we heard what we heard. The man said what he said. He said it's coming out when it's coming out, February 14th.
oh, there's a date. That really might fuck
It's
up my
coming out
Valentine's Day
on
plans.
Flix on his fucking reality show.
He should drop it on No Jumper South.
No, we ain't f***ing with that.
All right. The point I want to get across is just that I'm trying to keep this under control. Obviously, I am
not under
in this
control.
room
Listen.
with an out of control bull who has been injected with all kinds of testosterone.
Listen,
I am limited
Adam.
in how much I can control, but I'm going to try.
Adam.
All right. So now we gonna pull the complaint back up, right? You know what I'm saying? We gonna go over this complaint briefly, right? Because I want to read this part of the complaint, and I want y'all to tell me, is this loose cannon telling? And this is black and white. Let's get the complaint up. Let's get the complaint up. Hit that subscribe button, man. And share this live. Hit the like button too. Smash that like button, man. If you just got in the building, smash that like button, man. I'm trying to I gotta understand this, man. I gotta understand this, because they said Luce Cannon hasn't told on nobody. Straight up. They said Luce Cannon ain't tell on nobody. Let's check it out, y'all. Let's check it out. Let's check it out, man. Let's check it out, man. Can y'all see this, man? Can y'all see this, man? You know what I'm saying? Let me know in the chat if y'all can see this. All good, man. Because they said Luce Cannon didn't tell, right? So we just gonna read these, I think it's 2 or 3 pages, right? And we gonna talk about it, right? Because they said Luce Cannon didn't tell. And I say Luce Cannon did tell, right? I just showed y'all the video of Luce Cannon identifying Big U as being the one that put him up to the robberies, as Big U being the ones that's selling the straps to the homies. But they say he ain't telling. Nah, he ain't tell. Why would he tell? He just talked about it on the internet. That's not telling. You can talk about whatever you want on the internet because it's for entertainment. You can tell about all the crimes in the world, and it's okay. It's because it's for entertainment. All right. So we got right here, y'all. You know, I appreciate all y'all, man. Make sure you smash that like button if you hadn't already hit the like button, right? So it says, according to witnesses, including victim 1, and corroborated repeatedly by the wiretap and recorded meetings with Big U Enterprise members, the Big U Enterprise set up and execute robberies throughout Los Angeles. Normally, Henley provides the target and locations while the robbery is committed by the Big U Enterprise or at Big U's Enterprise direction, using the Rolling 60s and other associates. The Big U Enterprise, as well as the individuals who personally commit the robberies, will take a cut, then often sell the robbery, right? Proceeds or give the robbery receipts back to the victim as power grab and to instill fear of the future robbery and violence. Let's see. Henley directs a robbery of the conspirators to rob, and Robinson and Williams personally robbed a marijuana dispensary at gunpoint. A such robbery occurred on July 5th, 2021 at the unlicensed marijuana dispensary in Los Angeles, where victim 1 worked. Leading up to the robbery, the Big U Enterprises had been extorting Victim 1 for years. And Victim 1 had been paying the Big U Enterprise up to $25,000 per month. When Victim 1 was at the top of his earning capacity shortly before the robbery, however, Victim 1 had ceased paying extortion to Big U Enterprise. And Victim 1 did not believe it was necessary or that he was receiving any benefits from the payments. On the day of the robbery, approximately 11 of Big U Enterprise members and associates, including Robinson and Williams, both of whom the Victim 1 knew well as Rolling 60 members, rushed into the dispensary armed with firearms and without masks. They demanded belongings of anyone inside and stole cash and marijuana from the store before fleeing. At one point, they demanded a Rolex watch from one of the co-owners, but at Robinson's direction, they ended up letting him keep it, according to Victim 1. While still at the dispensary, the robbers put Victim 1 on the phone with Henley, who invited Victim 1 to Henley's home. According to Victim 1, when Victim 1 arrived at Henley's Arlington premises, Robinson, Williams, and the other robbers were there. As were the proceeds of the robbery inside, Henley told Victim 1, "That's how you rob yourself." Henley then demanded $10,000 from Victim 1 to ensure other robberies did not occur. Henley also directed Victim 1 to identify other businesses or dispensaries that could be similarly robbed and assured Victim 1 that the Big U Enterprises would compensate him for identifying any robberies. Henley then provided a portion of the robbery proceeds back to the victim. Williams. Now this is in black and white now, right? Because they're saying that Luce Cannon didn't tell, right? Now this is in black and white. Williams, this is Luce Cannon now, right? Later admitted to this robbery and the aftermath on a podcast, on the No Jumper podcast, after stating that Williams was Henley's right-hand man. Williams explained, so basically, he'll manipulate things, we'll go and do something, and then the same niggas we do it to show up to the house like 10 minutes later as we trying to count everything. And we be like, how the F? Williams then said that Henley would state, well, we're just going to give him like 40,000 back. Wack 100, who is a rival counterpart of Henley for the Bloods, was also on the podcast and stated, you know why he wanted to give the dude back the 40, right? Because he was going to make dude give him 20 for getting it back. Williams then agreed, of course. He did that to two famous rappers. Williams then detailed demanded 50,000 from a rapper, from a celebrity rapper, RR, or they would knock him off, the celebrity rapper MM. Williams then said RR dropped off 50,000 and Henley stopped answering the phone and then did not share any of the proceeds with Williams. According to further, No Jumper. Do you hear this now, right? So Luce Cannon is saying this robbery occurred, right? Which I don't really believe that this robbery occurred, but Luce Cannon is name dropping, right? He's name dropping Big U as taking all the money and not giving him nothing. This ain't telling, right? You can lie on someone, right? About a crime. That's still telling. Straight up. You can lie on someone about a crime or criminal activity. That's still telling. Now listen here. Hold up. According to further No Jumper and Vlad TV segments, Henley then served a cease and desist order on No Jumper, and this podcast episode was removed from the platform, although a recording of the episode remained available elsewhere online. Williams' recounting of this robbery occurred years after the robbery of Victim One's dispensary and years after Victim One had already recounted and documented the robbery for the FBI. Do you understand this right here? Niggas said Luce Cannon is not telling. Let's be real. Now I want to read that last part again because this is telling. He says, it says Williams recounting of this robbery occurred years after the robbery of Victim One's dispensary and years after Victim One had already recounted and documented the robbery for the FBI. Y'all hear this, right? Dale already corroborated the story, right? With the feds. Luce Cannon went on there and said the same exact story on No Jumper. This is beyond entertainment. It's beyond entertainment. This is not entertainment at all. This is identifying the crime for the FBI. Y'all understand that, right? This is telling. Straight up. Now listen here. Williams continues to commit and discuss robberies and other violent acts. But Luce Cannon isn't telling. Nah, he would never tell. He just get on the internet and admit to crimes and criminal activities and implicate people's names, and that's not telling. No, that's not telling. That's never telling. Nah, that wouldn't be like that. No. Nobody would say that that's telling. Okay. Except SBGB TV is telling. Lately, Williams has claimed in multiple interviews that he no longer affiliated with Big U, whom he now refers to as Big Useless or Big Uterus. However, Williams continues to discuss former Big U Enterprise business, to discuss and threaten violence, assaults, and robberies, and to actually commit the same. For example, on January 3rd, 2025, outside of the No Jumper podcast, filming locations in Los Angeles, Williams struck a victim in the head multiple times with a firearm and pointed the firearm at the back of his head, while two other suspects removed valuables from the victim. including jewelry, cash, and cell phones, an excessive value of $5,000. The victim lost consciousness during the incident, which was captured on video and posted on social media, apparently to stoke fear and boast of Williams' penchant for violence. After the incident, William posted a 7-minute video on his YouTube channel discussing the beating, stating that he used to be big, useless enforcer, that he loves to fight, and that the incident could have went a lot worse. Williams' post also played a portion of the assault. And these niggas think, that Luce Cannon is coming home. Luce Cannon is not coming home at all. Do you understand what this paperwork says? Or you don't understand this? Now, this is black and white. Similarly, on February 25th, 2025, Williams posted a video on his YouTube channel in which he threatened anyone that is at odds with him to do something, that was in odds with him to do something bad to you, your mama, your daddy, anybody. In that same video, Williams walked through checking in process and walked through the fact that he would rob any celebrity who did not check in, including at an Airbnb, a restaurant, a car wash, or anywhere. Williams also said that he was with Henley when rapper Rakim Hashim Allen, aka PNB Rock, was robbed and killed, that they told him to comply and that they would get the jewelry back. Williams also walked through the kidnapping of a famous rapper that Williams and Henley committed together. And then discussed several Big U Enterprise associates being good in Los Angeles because they have checked in. Some of those mentioned were developing options donors or former NBA players who have provided hundreds of thousands of dollars of purported gifts to Henley's personally. In February 2025, Williams also took part in a filmed conversation with multiple people on YouTube in which Williams took another participant that told another participant that you will lose your life. And then when Williams found him, Williams was gonna do something bad to him. Do y'all understand that the judge is gonna rock Luce Cannon's bell? I hope y'all understanding this, right? They are going to rock. And when I say rock, I mean they gonna shake the whole house with Luce Cannon. when the judge, somebody that went to law school, now a federal judge, somebody that went to law school for many years for a degree to stop crime and hold people accountable, revisits this complaint with also Luce Cannon's daily threats on a federally recorded line. And then the IBM Bulls is on the line as well, talking about looking for R&B's house. Y'all can't tell me that these niggas ain't goofy. Y'all understand what I'm saying? If you rocking with SBGB TV, smash the like button, man. Hit the subscribe button, chat. Smash the like button, subscribe, all that, man. Hey, listen, man. Oh, my goodness. I'm talking about they gonna rock Luce Cannon. I'm talking about they gonna rock him. He doesn't understand yet. Hey, Sharice, Luce Cannon's not coming home. He can tell on whoever. The judge is going to see that he hasn't changed. Straight up. The judge is going to see that he's still doing the same exact thing in jail. They're going to make an example. And y'all remember I said this, right? Y'all remember I'm saying this. They are going to rock. I'm talking about when I say rock, that's when we gonna hear the little peon niggas saying, oh, he gonna get back on an appeal. That nigga ain't getting back on no appeal. The judge is gonna stick it to him. Do you understand? When a federal judge reads everything right here and also watches the audio that Sharice is uploading to her YouTube channel, it's gonna cringe the judge's body. And I'm sure that the judge is probably saying, I've never seen this before. I'm sure right now, the prosecutors are probably sending things to the judge, right? That Luce Cannon is saying currently. And I'm sure the judge is sitting back in the chambers like, are you kidding me? This is why they're allowing Luce Cannon to talk on the phone the way he is. Luce Cannon is cooked. And all he doing is making sure that he burns the chicken. That's it. Literally. All he's doing is making sure that he burns the chicken. Hey, yo, that IBM nigga that threatened R&B on the federally recorded phone? Yeah, all right. Hey, listen, this how you know how them boys don't know what's going on, man. The boy called into my show about 6 months ago, maybe 6.5, and said, we got big names out here. Ain't nobody going to jail. Have you seen anybody get arrested yet? We got big names. IBM is the biggest name in America. We don't go to jail. They don't take us to jail because our name run these streets. These niggas is so goofy. Sharice don't care about Luce Cannon at all. Hell no. She must have realized that she had a baby by an idiot. It must be sinking in that she got a baby by an idiot, and all the friends are idiots as well. Yeah, got a whole bunch of idiot friends that are liars. Watch. Y'all gonna see. Y'all remember I said this, and I'm sure, you know, the feds probably see me saying this now, and they probably saying, this nigga know what he talking about. The feds is probably watching right now saying, this nigga knows what he's talking about. These niggas don't understand how the law works. Not at all. These niggas is on the federal jail phone highlighting criminal stuff. Luce Cannon just told Wack that he was gonna beat him up when he see him. Nigga, you ain't gonna never see Wack unless Wack go to jail on your side where you at. Unless they put Wack on the same pod with you, nigga, you ain't gonna never see Wack, man. The judge is gonna give Luce Cannon, and I'm saying 20. I think they might get a nigga more than that, man. I ain't even gonna lie, man. With this attempted murder included, you gotta understand the judge has seen the video outside of No Jumper. The judge has seen this. The federal judge has seen it. The prosecutor already forwarded that to the judge. Straight up. The prosecutor has already forwarded that video outside of No Jumper to the judge to show the judge what they dealing with. Straight up. Looking at that, right? Outside of No Jumper, this dude saying strip, take it off while he's pistol whipping, right? And then all the audio and video on the YouTube page with Luce Cannon saying, I'm gonna do something to you bad. Man, they gonna rock Luce socks, man. I'm gonna tell y'all right now, right? They gonna rock Luce Cannon's socks, though. Like on a whole nother level. Yeah, I'm talking about on a whole nother level. If you haven't already subscribed to the channel, hit that subscribe button. Smash the like button, man. Yeah, they gonna rock Luce. Ain't no way around it. And I guess she just using a nigga for content. It hasn't registered yet. You know, it hasn't registered yet. And I see that. Yeah. It has not registered yet. When I sit back and see how Luce Cannon is worried about content that much, yeah. Yeah, he wanted to be famous that bad. This nigga's on there talking about, I want to let y'all know that I'm really like that. This is what he's saying on the internet. I want to let everybody know that I'm really like that. Yeah, I'm the real deal. And I stand on business. Your life is in these people's hands, right? And this is how you talking. Straight up. Hold up. Let me see something, y'all. Hit that subscribe button, man. Hold up. I want to let y'all hear this too. And the title says, on the phone with Big U's best friend, and he tells it all. I'm tired of holding his secrets. Must watch. Yeah, I gotta let y'all hear this again. Subscribe to the channel. And this is victim 1 that Luce Cannon's on the phone with, and he uploads this to YouTube. Whereas though victim 1 and Luce Cannon are admitting to the robbery. And they saying, this nigga not telling. Hold up. Wait till y'all hear this, man. But I understand that the boy is slow. I ain't even gonna lie. I understand that Luce Cannon is slow, right? But I don't really think the judge is gonna care. Straight up. I don't think the judge is gonna care at all that this nigga slow. That's just the way that I'm thinking. You know what I mean? Straight up. I don't think the judge is gonna care at all that this nigga slow. Because the judge is gonna look at it like, you made these decisions and you're still doing it in jail. The niggas on the jail phone talking about he runs the pod. This is my pod. On a jail recorded call, and you got an open case. Yeah, I run this pod. Your whole case is with extortion and robbery. Okay. Hit that subscribe button, man. Hold on, let me put this on here, y'all.
How he used to do Nipsey. How Wack was speaking ill about Nipsey because of Big U. I mean, Big Useless.
This is crazy. Yo, this is crazy.
Go.
This is crazy.
Yeah, I mean, if well, shit, yeah. I mean, you saying you got something going, it's always gonna be up. But nigga, you know more than me. I don't, you know what I'm saying? I don't know, man. Shit don't make sense to me no more, bro.
You know that cuz dealing with the police, bro, and nigga.
I don't think nobody can deny that, because that's how he. See, that's why Wack never respected Nipsey, because Wack knew shit about Nipsey that wasn't respectable, and he only know that because of us. Like I watched that shit. It might be true. You know what I'm saying? He got that recorded. Of Nipsey talking to the police and trying to use it against him. Maybe it might be true, but shit.
No, but what I'm saying is, cause it's like, you know, like with that situation on downtown or whatever, like that when the feds came and got you, cause how you think they just got me a couple of months ago?
Yeah, but what relationship me and you got? Nigga, where somebody can get to you because of me? How is that even possible?
No, so basically they asked me about you because of the Big U situation. I guess y'all hit cuz or said.
But Cannon, you the boogeyman. You the right hand of him. How they gonna ask me about it? Come on, you know more than anybody.
They didn't ask me about you get what I mean? They asked me about you, but then they said about the situation with Big U with the extortion shit. You get what I'm saying? So when they said that, I'm thinking on 6-0 like you had something to do with it. But then I thought about it is they asked me about information about you, but I know it's not coming from you because we already know what happened with that shit. You get what I'm saying? So I just had to think about it because nigga, when they came and questioned me, nigga, dead homies, it was like out the blue, like hit me at the gas station.
Wow. Hey, I want to tell you something, bro. I'll be watching some of your videos, bro.
Uh-huh.
And when you say that throw the rock and hide the hand shit, that should be hitting me like a motherfucker every time you say it.
Yeah, because
every time I hear you say throw the rock and hide the hand, I'll be like, it just be like, nigga, it just be like, damn. It's like, nigga, because now I see it, like I remember it, so I'll be like, fuck. But yeah.
No, remember, cuz when we came in there, I came in with my squad, cuz, and then remember we took everything. When we took everything, y'all niggas beat us to the spot. You get what I'm saying?
Oh, man.
No, but you know that was
yo, man. Like, I would like to talk to you more openly when I know you might be recording the nigga, and I gotta dodge on. You know what I'm saying? So I would like to.
No, we talking freely. They're homies. We talking freely. You know what I'm saying? I'm not recording shit.
You know what I'm saying? Because if there's some shit that I'll be thinking about, that I'll be putting together, like even like you in a trial situation, I can see you pressing the line, and then a phone call happens, making an energy switch, and then you kind of look like, because I'm telling you, nigga,
you know, Monster, have I lied on cuz?
Like I don't think so.
Monster is like, I'm not harboring or anything like that. You good with me. You get what I'm saying? I'm not gonna do nothing.
That's what I wanted to get to. That part.
You get what I'm saying?
Right.
On 6-0, but you have to understand, like, bro, the situation I had and I did things to you, it was only because of Big U, and you know that.
No, I know that. Because you know.
The nigga just said the situation I had to you and what I did to you was only because of Big U. That's not telling. That ain't telling. That is not telling. Let's be real. Straight up.
You know, one of the things is like, you know, you can take and you can create. You know what I'm saying? I'm a creator, so niggas can create, and some, you know, we can make money a million different ways. You know what I'm saying? But it ain't the way to fucking it ain't the way to cookie crumbles. But shit, man.
But you sometimes because you have to stand on business. You get what I'm saying? If I'm telling you, cuz right now today, cuz can't do nothing to you. He can't do nothing to you because he has to do something with me. But nigga, you have to also give me. You know certain things that I'm saying, cuz it's not a lie. You know all the stuff that I was doing for cuz. Cuz who was cuz man? Who was the right hand man? Who was the nigga that was actually in the field? Name. You know.
I know that. I know that. You know I can't name none of them, but we know you the go-to.
Of course.
Yeah, I know you go-to. I see them.
Yeah, of course. But what I'm saying is like, cuz the shit that I was doing, and I didn't want to lay y'all niggas down. I didn't want to do certain things to y'all. You get what I'm saying? But cuz lied. You get what I'm saying? And then now you just figuring it out.
I don't feel
on both sides.
I don't feel like it was a lay down. I knew what it was. Like, nigga, it's been 2-3 months. I wasn't checking in. I wasn't doing what I was supposed to do. Something was gonna come happen. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't really carry no No, you know what I'm saying? I don't really carry no. You know what I'm saying? What can I carry about that, nigga? Like, you know what I'm saying? I was partly wrong, partly right. But, you know, it is what it is.
No, but see, the thing is, it's like when you was dealing with Wolf, right? You should have just left it with Wolf. You should have never got Big U involved in it. You know what I'm saying? They're at home. That's where you fucked up at.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then me,
yeah.
it's like, cuz.
Well, you know, man, one time,
y'all got a lot to talk about. I can tell you right now, y'all got a lot to talk about, guys.
One time, Wolf must have gave me, story for another day, man. But, I got it with the rig.
But you remember when I came in there, nigga, I cleaned up all the mess. Dead homies. And anybody had an issue, nigga, we dealt with it. But, nigga, it should have been working as a team. I didn't want to muscle niggas. You get what I'm saying? But niggas, at certain times, it's like,
I ain't gotten locked up, and then I think the first day I was gone, niggas had hit the U off for like 100,000. So we was just weak, and then Pop wasn't ready to run that shit yet. You know what I'm saying? So, shit, man, that was a situation where when the head of the snake go, it got to be better all around. But yeah, it didn't come out the way it was supposed to. But a lot of times niggas is doing a lot of shit. We the first ones to do it, or it's the first time doing it. So niggas always bump their heads a little bit, you know. But if the situation comes back around, niggas got a lot more knowledge and experience to deal with it a bit better.
Yeah, you don't fuck with cuz no more, right?
I don't fuck. You know, like, yeah, I'm out the way, man. Reed will tell you, dog. I was with you.
That's why, Sandy, you know I made the call like that, cuz. You know what I'm doing. You know, y'all know, right?
You better make the
if you was, he ain't. It ain't. Cause niggas, look, I'm gonna tell niggas again. I don't see why niggas have to keep telling niggas what the truth is. If niggas don't want to believe that shit, that's on them.
Yeah,
I didn't know this shit.
Yeah, but like, that's what I'm trying to tell you, cuz ain't nobody in LA got a hard enough team like I do. You know, I run through that motherfucker. So at the end of the day, it's because if I'm telling you, nigga, you straight. Dead homie, you know that. So we don't even have
you know, I ain't gonna put you on the phone. And you know, I ain't putting you on the phone call to do like that. Like I told you, that day when I came downtown, Cannon said, dude, what you doing? I said, what y'all doing? He was like, oh, nigga, I said, he's like, you protecting him? I said, protecting? I said, come on, cuz, let me holler at you real quick. Then I got the scoop. I said, no, this my nigga, though. I'm just here for that, cuz. Make sure cuz straight. Promise you. I ain't scared to say it in front of nobody. Cannon, that's what I said. And I'm telling you, so if you didn't ever believe me, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, niggas, that, y'all both my niggas. It's like, I can't do, because it's not, like, you know what I always tell you, man, there's a lot of things I can't say and can't do just because politics-wise. But I'm always gonna have your back. If I have a say so, if I can, if I'm able to, yeah, I'll make that right. Bro, this nigga been my nigga. This man, I've been knowing this nigga since 18, bro. Yeah, he always been like that. 100%. 100%. I knew his shit even when he said it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but that's why when I said it, I just looked at it and laughed like, well, you know what I'm saying? Niggas don't know. And then when I saw him at the shop downtown, I was like, I was like, oh, man. I was like, bro, I told you then, I was like, ain't nothing too much I could say. That's my nigga. Ain't nothing not too much to say, but one thing I can. You know,
the crazy part about it is, you know, certain situations. And that's why, Monster, when you did with the shit, you should have went to and fucked with Wack. Because Wack and Wolf is on the same team. You get what I'm saying? And you went the opposite way.
Nah, it was you that introduced me to Wolf.
No, I didn't. Cuz already, you owe Cuz money, bro, and I paid that debt for you.
No. I paid Wolf everything myself. I paid his money. I paid Pop's money. I paid Dub's money. I paid everybody's money, and I made him like $500,000. I don't know, but the first time Wolf gave me $60,000, I paid him back $100,000. Then he gave me back, and I did it in 3 months.
I know the agreement.
I was late, but yeah, I paid everything. I paid $100,000. That's not why. That ain't had old Wolf back there.
But then why? You know, they go hand in hand, right?
Well, I don't know what you mean, but when we did the shop, it was like, all right, this shop can make $100,000. This shop making $100,000 a week. Here's why I started doing it. And then we said, y'all said y'all was gonna come through with like 50 or 100, but before we got there, I got locked up. So
but you made a dumbass deal with Big U, because talking about he wanted 1,000 per day. You get what I'm saying? You made that deal, and then I came out and shut that down.
Never had to deal with him like that.
Nigga, on 6-0, nigga, you came with that deal to 1,000 a day, bro. And I
paid with Mr. Lee's spot. We never paid. We never had a situation where we paid 1,000 a day. That's madness.
Shit,
there was a time when we was paying the police downtown. There was a time when we was paying the police downtown. High number, yeah. That's that. But back then, making it. So that's why he was trying to get so we can make that again.
Yeah, but the police, nigga, try to come in there and hit me with, nigga, a balance of like 50,000. I told cuz we ain't giving them shit. But you had Big U in that shit, and you know it. You had niggas up there just waiting, doing shit and stuff like that. But then I turned that shit around, and then cause I felt like I got fucked, because at the end of the day, bro, the police hit that shit after I tell them that we not paying them. Niggas running out with product and stuff like that. So nigga, I turned that into $1 million lick. Neighborhood crib. You know what that was about.
No, I ain't got no piece, no $1 million. I ain't seen $1 million. Because it was my take. You get what I'm saying? When the nigga try to play me, that's just how it is. I took a mines or whatever like that, and everybody else, I don't know.
The whole thing is here making amends. You know what I'm saying?
We making amends or whatever like that. So don't even worry about it. Monster, I'm telling you cool. You good with us, all right?
No, sure look, my man. I'm gonna return some calls. Reed, I'll call you in an hour or something.
All right.
Now you mean to tell me that this nigga ain't telling? The nigga said the police was pressing him for money. The nigga sitting there admitting to the whole robbery, and he uploaded it on his YouTube channel. You think that that's not telling? Okay. You think that that's not telling? Let's be real. If you haven't already smashed the like button, hit that like button. Hit the subscribe button.
I know the nigga personally. I know Victor One. I know him. Did business with him. He was just on my phone. Yeah, I know him. I know the nigga. Nigga named Dale. They call him Monster. Nigga do read the scripts in his book shows. I know the nigga. Now Luce is all the way up. Luce up because they was both just on my phone in October. And Dale was working all the way up into March 15th. March 14th. Which lets we know when they was having that phone call, Dale's phone was hot. Mm-hmm. So, yes, I got the whole call. Call up. It's bad business. I said and thought about it. I said, and them niggas just called me in October. Twice. October 14th, October 15th. And these niggas was having this conversation. Dale said he had to turn himself in December. He said, what? Big U's hot. He working. I'm not going to lie. He admitted it. I worked it. I told him Big U been extorting me. That nigga. Wack, when I did business with you, it was real business. Even when I owed your people, you sat down to me and it was fair business. We made a deal. We negotiated. You shook hands. You left. You left me with the people. Whenever I sent you money to deliver orders, you always delivered. But these niggas want to come over here playing with me, right? And him and Luce got to talking about whatever they was talking about. And thinking about it is like, yeah, this is going to turn out up. Because they was just on my phone in October. And Dale and Luce Cannon was wide open with their conversation.
Y'all hear this shit, right? Y'all hear this, right? Like, if I got this information that I got, right? Just imagine what the feds got. Let's just be real. If I got the information I got, you know the feds got everything. Hold up. Let's just be real. The feds got everything, man. You like, when you hear how these dudes was talking on the internet, on the phone, uploading it, man, these niggas is foofafi. Straight up. And they police. Straight up. I'm telling you that right now. Niggas is police, man.
And they don't even keep a hammer on him. I know the nigga, bro. I know him. Know him, his family. I know him, bro. He ain't running. That nigga, them niggas don't run nothing like that out here, bro. We don't believe the hype. You do not believe the hype. 6ix9ine, one of them niggas blocked. The harder they were and violated them niggas, bro. What that tell you?
Nobody was
good in the afternoon, bro. It's real shit. It ain't what it used to be, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Ain't none of this shit what it used to be, bro. And that nigga 55 years old, bro. He's scared to go back to jail.
I mean, you know what? My whole thing is, as long as I got a fair fight, niggas come at me and I got heat to hold myself down, I don't give a fuck. I just don't want to be in a position where niggas got heat to me and I gotta be humble.
Whenever you land out here, bro, that ain't the problem.
Right.
This is all I want you to think about. They talk a lot of shit about Wack. We in LA. You see them niggas coming playing with me?
Nope.
I'm out here moving. All my cars is bright. Everything I drive is noticeable. Nigga, they see me, nigga. I'm posting flyers where we gonna be at clubs, all that. Concerts, all that. Just studio, like, bro, like, these niggas be talking. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
They be talking, bro. They be talking, bro. Them same niggas you talking about when they went to war, guess what they had to come see to get their tools, bro? Pick you all up. Wack. Crip niggas gotta come see me. You know what I'm saying? Because you know they go to war with each other, so I don't fuck them niggas kill each other all day long. You know what I'm saying? I be crip on crip shit.
You hear this, right? This is how these niggas talk on the internet, man. It's why I tell you, all these niggas is police, man. Straight up. All of them, man. All of them. Niggas don't talk like this, man. Straight up. Niggas out in the field, they don't talk like this on these phones, on the internet. These niggas want recognition for being a part of a gang. They want to be noticed to be a street nigga. They want to be accepted to be a gangster. And they do it too freely. It's how you know these niggas is all police, man. Straight up. All of them. They all work with the police, man. This is what they do. They think that they never gonna go to jail. We gotta get out of jail free card. It's all out there, man. You know what I'm saying? If you haven't already subscribed to the channel, hit that subscribe button, man. Smash the like button too while you at it. Let's get the likes up. These niggas all think they got get out of jail free cards. All of them. This is why they do it. Luce Cannon talking about the police was pressing him for money. He on there admitting that he only did the robbery because of Big U. Like, and these niggas think that Luce Cannon is getting out of jail. Luce Cannon ain't getting out for a very, 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 very long time. Yeah. Straight up. You listen to all this stuff. This is the stuff that they're putting on the internet, though. They're doing that. It's how you know Wack was just always a middleman in every situation. Either they sent him to the store to get Dutches, sent him to the store to get food. Like, nigga, you don't talk like this on the internet. You don't even have conversation on the phone with people like this. You know what it can lead to. You feel me? But these dudes is talking on the internet, not even worried about what's going to come out of it. They don't even care. They feel like, I got somebody that's going to oversee it. I'll answer to them and it'll go away. We sitting here literally listening to these jokers, man. Literally listening to these jokers, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to the channel. Y'all just heard that with Luce Cannon right there. We all heard that. Straight up. Yeah. Now listen here. Hit the subscribe button, man, and smash the like button. These dudes is out of pocket, man.
We pulled up. I'll give y'all a slight visual of one of the individuals. PTR. That's one of the individuals after the double stripping occurred. They pulled up. They said, "What's up, homie?" They said, "Yeah, we here to holler at Wack." And that was the outcome. The other one was in the back. He crawled in the trash can himself trying to get away. I don't think he know he was at. But I keep warning y'all, I am not a rapper. Don't come playing. Like, this, don't come playing. I keep trying to help y'all. Do not believe that I am a 47-year-old survivor. I am a paranoid that's not driven by fear, and my team around me ain't playing. They not playing.
Not at all.
That a double strip.
Was there.
For a pit bull in here.
Who that, G-Wayne?
There's pit bull in here.
Yep.
Yeah,
You already know.
He don't look asleep. He look like he got knocked out. Somebody.
I held half the team. Like, yo, y'all need to cut the date. I believe in the high here, bumpy head.
Hey, they want to know what's a double strip, Wack.
A double strip is the first strip is all your jewelry, everything is gone. The second strip is, as you see, down to the birthday suit.
Socks on.
Yo, Bumpy, there you go, Bumpy.
Keep that close. There you go. Hold on. There you go. That's go.
Hey, Wack, let me see what you're talking about.
Work. That's bad, yo, puppy.
He don't even
send that this way, Wack. Let me see.
Yeah.
Hey, yo.
He don't even see it.
No. Listen. That work. I mean, he was looking for Wack. I he found the Wack.
Found the Wack.
Listen. Half the squad. I'm y'all about these would have died out there, man. He was too bad.
Hey, this the best. The homie is brazy. He's this is the best video ever. Man, you didn't see me this since last night, man.
No, back in your head, you like with the dog going the phone. And there it goes. And listen, you see, half the homies is restrained.
I'm seeing. I'm watching it. I gotta watch it again because there's audio in the back.
Like, yeah, boy, they would have all got to get loose, man.
Hey, somebody would have lost their life. Everybody got active.
Somebody
would have lost. If everybody got active, it would have.
Now they don't even know where they at still.
Man, them probably still in the alley in the trash can.
The white boy calls me, right? This crazy is, I bet that they know what's got to come to No Jumper again. Yeah. Gang. I said,
hey, did Adam see that shit, Wack?
Yo, that's what this white boy is crazy.
Yo, gang.
Somebody paid him to say that.
No, Adam is really, Adam is the epitome and definition of a white boy that is just what it is. He bland, he's straightforward, and he don't get. You got to add him up.
Hey, you know he's always been that. He like, I'm a troll. You know,
hey, he seemed like he kind of down though, right?
Man, that's been ringing around the homies. Adam running around this.
He might just tee off. You feel me? I don't know. Adam got it in him.
And he ain't no small white boy.
No, he ain't no small white boy. It's crazy because
legal team to him.
That be roaming around, and he's just like, hey, dude, what's going on? Like, he called his office, he on this screen, he eat this shit, researching the blogs and shit.
Yeah. We all hear this, man. Ain't no... Nah, man. Make sure y'all hit the like button, man, and subscribe to the channel if you haven't already done so. Yeah. And you listen to this here, man. Everything. These niggas is working. They all working. Yeah. And, the time is coming. The time is coming, man. Straight up. These niggas is all working, man. They on the net. Literally. Identifying crimes and, illegal stuff. You know what I'm saying? Anybody with common sense would be able to see that Wack and Luce working. You know what I mean? Luce Cannon, right now, him threatening like he's been doing, man, the judge gonna sit down with all that. Yeah. It's like, yeah, you can tell us what you want to tell us. Yeah. But Luce Cannon, they already said that he got a history of lying to the police as well. So he'll try to make a story up to the police, to try to get out of something or persuade them. Yeah, he got a history of lying to the police. He ain't got no credibility with him, but nigga working. Yeah. I'm just like, they said this nigga ain't telling though. I just showed everybody in black and white. I showed everybody in black and white what Luce Cannon has said himself about Big U. Yeah. Wack is working. You know what I'm saying? I'm showing y'all. Yeah. You know what I mean? I'm showing y'all. Straight up. Like, we just gonna keep it a buck, man. You know what I mean? We gonna keep it a buck. Them niggas, they been working. They going down. And like I said, the only way for Luce Cannon to make Wack 100 feel it is to bring him in the no jumper case. You know what I'm saying? And you know, we heard him say that Wack orchestrated it. So just know, and I've been saying this for 8 months, that no jumper situation is gonna go federal. I really believe that. You know what I'm saying? I really believe that is going to go federal. Yeah. And I tried to get the 911 call, and they sent me some document stating what was stated in the 911 call. You know what I'm saying? So I gotta contact them back about that. I thought I was getting the 911 call. Yeah. But they sent me a piece of paper, you know what I mean, stating what was said in the 911 call. Matter of fact, let me see here. Hold on. Yeah, hold on. Hit the like button, man. Hit the subscribe button. Yeah, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. Yeah. Yeah, they said Luce Cannon ain't telling. Right? That's what they say. Luce Cannon ain't telling, right? You check this out here. Let me get this paper though. Hold on. Check this out, y'all. Let me get this paper. Yo. Yeah, so I had tried to get the 911 call. And let me see. They sent me this piece of paper. Let me see. Yeah, see. I thought they was going to send me the audio. I swear they was going to send me the audio. Let me see. Yeah. But they didn't send me the audio. So I am going to hit them back straight up. You know what I mean? Yeah, this right here, it's just the transcript of the 911 call, but I wanted the audio. You know what I'm saying? That's what I wanted. I wanted the audio. And you know, I don't like that they just gave me this on a piece of paper. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah. I don't like that. Just keeping it a buck. I wanted to call. Yeah, somebody said, yo, 5'10", shirtless, dark colored pants. Yeah, so I was trying to see what's up with that. SBGB TV live call-in show. What's poppin', brother Ron?
Easy. Hey yo, I don't know what the hell my girl did to my account, but that's my brother. Look for Luce is my YouTube handle. And I'm like, yo, what the hell's going on? Because she was messing with my resume. I don't know. I'm going to wake her up and see what she did. But, yo, if the brother Luce Cannon is saying all this stuff on the internet, I wonder what he will say in that room when they turn the light on, right?
Oh, yeah.
In interrogation. If he say all this willingly on the internet with no pressure, now when they come in here talking about 40 years, I'd be like, man, it was big useless, it was whack. It was all them. Man, I was scared for my life, man. Big useless, you heard about him? Man, I had to do it. I didn't have a choice. Oh man, I could just imagine if he's saying all this on the internet. What you think?
Yeah, man. I definitely see that. You know what I mean?
But everything, my bad.
Yeah, I definitely see that though.
But everything you called in the beginning is all starting to come into fruition, and Wack thought he could wiggle his slimy self out of it. No, you're in it, buddy. Suspect number 4. You're in it, Jack.
Yeah.
You're not. Wack thought he could get out of it.
Yeah. Suspect number 4.
You're in it. Wait, is Adam 22 a suspect too, or nah?
Nah, he's they trying to declare his business. You know what I mean? I guess as a nuisance. Police network investigation. The business is under investigation.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's what's up, man. Well, I was just checking in, man. Cause I was like, man, what's up with my star next to my name? That's what I had me type too. I ain't on front. I'm like, man, I'm gonna fix that though. Cause I know, cause my credit card is still active to your account.
Yeah, you probably you might be on your you got to make sure you're on the right email. You might be on a different email.
I think that might be what it is.
Yeah, just make sure you click where your emails are and make sure you're on the right email. You're probably on a different email.
But yeah, man, I was tapping in, man. I'm gonna get back with you.
I appreciate you calling in, bro.
Yep.
If you haven't already, subscribe to the channel. Hit that subscribe button. Smash the like button. And share this video. Yeah, man. For real. But I was trying to get this joint. It says RP recalled states M subject got into a medium gray or POSS slight light bro older model Chevy Blazer and took off with subjects LSSB Ontario and POSS turned right on the Thornton unknown license plate. RP is leaving business in states. Let me see. It says RP states M asked him to call police and that the business is unrelated to the subject. Okay. Yeah, but they ain't give me the call, man. I'm hot about that. I ain't gonna lie. They ain't give me the call. I thought I was getting the call. I wanted the call. Yeah, I wanted to hear the 911 call. So I definitely got to call them about that. You know what I'm saying? Definitely got to call them about that. I wanted the call. Where is the call? Yeah. Yeah, that's what I thought I was getting, the audio. I don't know why they sent me that piece of paper saying whatever it was on there. I wanted the audio. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. That's what I wanted, the audio. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate all y'all that rock with SBGB TV, though. You hear me? Facts. But I don't understand that, though. Yeah, I'm gonna find out. I'm gonna get to the bottom of it. Yeah, I'm getting to the bottom of that. Yeah. It's just out of control. But like I said, man, all them bulls is liars. Wack, Luce, they liars. They feel like, what I'm saying, they could just say anything and it's gonna stick because they've been so used to doing it. And now it ain't sticking the same. Yeah. It ain't sticking the game. It ain't sticking the same. Yeah. The niggas saying loose cannon ain't telling. I just showed that. So can't nobody say that. You know what I mean? SBGB TV, it's a live call-in show. State your name, where you calling in from.
What's wrong? You think you like with the loose cannon telling? Yeah, he probably is telling though, bro. Like But it'd be like with Luce Cannon in the worst situation, bro, than Wack. Like, we know Wack telling,
You
but
gotta turn your TV down, bro.
hold on. Luce Cannon handler must be sharp. He must not be a good handler, bro, because Wack's handler is keeping him out of jail. Like a whole lot of stuff, bro. That's going like Luce Cannon handler, like literally, you know, when you get that discovery, it states a lot. It's gonna state a lot on who's saying this or who's saying that. You know, like I mean, I'm with you on that. I'm like, Luce Cannon, well, yeah, I mean, a nigga that's walking around with DA money and all that. Yeah, but I for me, bro, I really like Wack 100 is like I don't know what type of I mean, he must be high on this stuff, bro. Whoever he got, that's you know what I'm saying, that's protect. I mean, this dude I don't know, man. I just don't. I know that the DA picks up things on you. You don't have to even call, bro. But it'd be like all the stuff this dude do, and he just skating. Everybody else is sitting in jail, bro. So they handler, whatever they fed connection ain't as tight as Wax 100.
Luce Cannon did that act outside of No Jumper though.
Yeah. But like we are, but you was the first one to notice that with the kicking of the feet and all that. We didn't see that, you know what I'm saying? That when you see it, you see it. But you know what I'm saying? He there. I mean, you're accessory to the crime. You know what I'm saying? Go do a shooting, anything. Everybody get charged with the same thing. Everybody get charged with the same thing. You know what I'm saying? So like that's like whatever he got going on. I'm like whatever Wack got going on. I don't. You know what I'm saying? He really feel like he really secure, bro. Like and like I ain't got no words, but ain't nothing. You know what I'm saying? Nothing happened because nothing never like where's all this paperwork and they think. I mean, this dude. Like you can't get to these certain things. Like even too, if you ain't got the what's the other dude, the police dude that's doing the investigations with the Biggie and Unpacking. They said if it's not closed, if that case is not closed, right, you ain't gonna be able to get that paperwork. You're not gonna be able to get it. So and we got this dude running these circles, man, and it is crazy. But I see like certain things. I know you be seeing things, and you like the CS. I never see you address the CS2 back paperwork. I never see you address that.
Yeah. I let them other niggas address that. But we already know he told about that. But I'm on a No Jumper joint.
Yeah, that's what you know. Like okay, California. Bro, you don't need a snitch. You don't need a snitch out there. You don't need a snitch. The DA automatically files on you. Especially if you already have a record. If you already have a record, they could have filed on Wack 100 immediately. They don't need nobody to snitch. They seen the video or whatever. They don't need nobody to snitch. They don't need nobody to snitch. You know what I'm saying? They could just file on you. Mandatory. They don't need nobody to snitch. You don't need nobody to come in. The DA see this. They see that. They coming at them. But like you say, like, hey, this dude ain't been talked to. How you always hollering you a victim? How do you become a victim, bro?
Yeah.
How do you become a victim, bro? And you have not been, they ain't spoken to you, they ain't talked to you. Man, that's not adding up. But you know, these people that come around this dude, see they don't address them, they don't address that stuff. They don't address it. Like, hey, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, this situation. But how? If we all can figure that out, that's always gonna be lingering.
Yeah.
That ain't asked them yet.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Like,
this case, the case from outside of No Jumper, they haven't charged nobody yet. So they gonna make the swing on that one, bro. That one there is coming. Yeah.
So you think they talk to that dude?
Huh?
How you think they talk to him?
Talk to who?
What?
Yeah, I think they said something to him.
Yeah, you know they talk to that dude.
Yeah.
You know they talk to him, but we'll never see it. We'll never see it.
Yeah, I think though with that case by Luce Cannon saying that he orchestrated it, going on No Jumper saying that, they gonna get Wack, bro. They gonna get him. This right here, they gonna get Wack, because Wack don't understand that everybody around him's turned against him already.
Yeah, and if they don't get him, what you think about that?
You know, if they don't get him, he done told about a homicide.
That boy.
Yeah.
He done told him about a homicide.
Yeah. If they don't get him, he gave him a homicide. But I think they gonna get him. But if they don't get him, he done gave up some homicide.
That part. You know, hey, you know, we don't wish no jail on nobody or anything like that. But you know, when you run around pushing this and talking about people snitching and pulling all this paperwork and you ain't in the streets no more and all this, that's all a deflect, bro. That's just a deflect to keep these people off of him.
Man, when you see this nigga sending niggas to jail,
sending them to jail, bro.
I ain't got no love for the nigga. I'm watching him send niggas to jail. Niggas is going to jail, and he publicly talked about Big U's case before he even got the case. So,
mandatory. Because he was already sick, don't he? I mean, when you go through the background with him, everybody's going to jail, just like 600. Hey, you going to jail. You dealing with these type of clowns, man. This is what's happening. You're going to jail, dealing with this clown. That dude, right? He been like, when he get called out on that stuff, he telling people to contact certain people, and they telling you. That's like, you know what I'm saying, man. You could be on the case. You don't know what you told me or who you talked to. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm the only person gonna know this, know that. Oh, I know. If you see this and that, you gonna be like, shit, no, that dude, nigga, he the only one that knew that. He said, so you can't, you know, I don't know how he try to deflect on these certain things, but, you know, he got his little no groupie minions on Clubhouse. Every second they yelling, that's a fact. How you yelling, that's a fact, like you was there? You don't even know. What the hell you talking about, that's a fact? You wasn't even there.
Yeah, they agree with everything he said.
Agree with everything the dude say. Scared to question it. Agree with everything that they say. It's a shame how you got men up there that's doing that. That's just so, man.
Yeah.
I wish I knew who they woman was, DZ, because goddamn, I'm gonna take your thought. Let me get that. But stay doing what you're doing, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna tap in with you. You know what I'm saying? Stay what you're doing, bro. Keep pushing.
I appreciate you calling in, bro.
All day, bro.
Yeah, man. If you haven't already, smash that like button. Hit the like button, man. If you haven't subscribed yet, subscribe to the channel. You know, man, I appreciate all y'all. Big facts, man. We all see it, though. We all see it. Yeah, we all see it, man. Them niggas talking about Luce cannon ain't telling. They tripping. You know what I'm saying? Nigga talking about Luce cannon ain't telling. They tripping. Yeah. Dude definitely working. Straight up. And all that stuff he done said on the internet. This nigga, you know, going through something mentally. Because he's on the internet from a jail phone saying that he want to show everybody that he's staying on business. And he about this life. Yeah, man. Come on, man. It's goofy. I ain't even gonna lie. It's goofy, man. And when Luce can't understand that he ain't coming home no time soon at all, yeah, Sharice gonna be looking for somebody to be the stepdaddy. Yeah, she gonna want love. She gonna want attention. She gonna want somebody around. Oh yeah, man. Listen, yeah. It ain't kick in for him yet. You know, nah, it ain't kick in yet. And you think about it, right? When she run off, he ain't got nothing. You know that's how it go. Straight up. When she run off and move on, he ain't got nothing. Who gonna send him some money on the books? You know what I mean? You know, niggas said he got 63 Airbnbs and, you know, a whole bunch of lies. But who gonna send him something on the books? Nobody. You know what I mean? You gonna be in there feeling that. Yeah. He said they don't know how ridiculous they sound saying Luce not telling. They don't. Ain't too much. Obviously, they do not know how ridiculous they sound. Straight up. Yeah. They probably said, oh, Luce was what he was saying was all for entertainment. Now, I just read where it says that the victim corroborated the same thing Luce Cannon said that was already documented for the FBI years before. So the feds already had the information from victim one about Luce Cannon and them boys robbing it. Luce Cannon went on there straight up and identified it. He said, pull up the one with Ack and the vest. He said, yeah. Make sure y'all smash that subscribe button too. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. They said this nigga ain't telling. And we gonna pull it up. Hit that subscribe button. We're gonna pull it up too. Hold up. Yeah, I'll pull it up right now. Make sure y'all subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button too. Let's pull it up. Look at Sharice with the mask on. They think it's a game. They think it's a game. Hit that subscribe button, man. Smash that like button, man. Yeah. Yo, it's like, look at Sharice with the mask on and Luce with the vest. They think it's a game. All right. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. They think it's a game, man. Hit the subscribe button, man. Make sure you hit the like button, too. Now, we gotta play this right now, man. This is out of control.
Interesting stories, right? And I want to hear about both of them, kind of even how it even collided to the point where we're at.
SBGB TV. It's a live call-in show. State your name, where you calling in from.
What
up, man? This Kennedy calling from Houston, Therapy Radio, man. 808. You know what I'm talking about? Hey, I was sitting up. You remember when I asked you what the... but anyway, I think Wack. I think all these niggas is gay. And then they kind of just like, because there's no way they doing what they doing. They all working with the Fed. Because there's no way they're talking what they talking and then nobody's locked up. Like,
Yeah.
do you get what I'm saying? And I appreciate the fact that you keep both feet on their neck, because people need to understand who these people are and how they move, because a lot of youngsters or people don't understand how these people move. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, we know it, but a lot of people, just because we know it, a lot of people don't know it.
Yeah, man.
You know what I mean? And then, like, you remember when I asked you, I said, why you on this nigga like that? And I did not like that shit that happened outside of No Jumper with Jay Reed. And it's funny that the nigga name is Jay Reed. Like, you know?
Yes, definitely a coincidence that his name is Jay Reed, man. Yeah, we definitely on it, man. We ain't stopping, bro.
Dog, and I appreciate you. And then, like, I understand why you doing it, because when I saw that actual footage, I would never want that to happen to nobody. Even though I'm mad at a motherfucker, I'm like, God damn, that was just brutal.
All right, take it easy on the language.
Oh, okay, my bad. Okay, oh, my bad. But I would never want that. But that was put together. And why they not in jail about that? That was really attempted murder when you look at it.
Yeah, man.
You know what I mean? So what? And it boggles my mind how people don't understand that has a normal mindset. Like, damn, if that would happen to you, what would you do? Right?
Yeah, man.
That video is enough to lock everybody up. Why Wack not in jail?
Yeah, man. They got the investigation still going on.
But I'm saying, you remember when he got caught with the gun down here, down south, and then how is he slithering out of everything, but involved in everything? That's my point.
Yeah. We say about that all the time, brother. You know what that is, my brother.
And then I'm glad you keeping both feet on his neck, because that is agent. Like, you can't even. I'm like, I don't understand how people don't see it. You know?
Yeah.
Like, how do you not see this? If somebody keep doing something that should have been locked up, always there, got paperwork, but don't know nothing, but always there, and they not locked up, it makes no sense, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man, this investigation going on, so something shall come out of this investigation.
So what do you think? What do you think he gonna get locked up with?
You're gonna get locked up with something to pertaining that No Jumper outside, brother.
Hey, I'm definitely thinking that he's gonna get locked up for the No Jumper thing, and then Adam thinking he gonna slither out of this, but nah, not this real. It was on camera. And Adam, and they gonna go back through them text messages and all that, and the white boy gonna think that he slid out of this. Nope. That one incident, and that was brutal, dog. If people didn't see that, that was brutal. That was attempted murder on your property, and you knew about it. And they go, man, come on now. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
And I'm glad you keep both feet on their neck, man. Because other people need to know about this. I ain't doing no check-in. I've never done a check-in because I'm a grown man. I never did that. And I'm like, no, don't play with me like that. And what they did to the old boy, them up there, man, that was attempted murder on camera, dog. You cannot talk your way out of that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, have you ever talked to him after that, or just like...
Talk to who?
Did Wack ever try to come up on your show and did try to explain it?
Yeah, Wack called in a few times.
It just seemed like he shook, right?
Oh, yeah, his time is coming. Yeah, his time is coming.
And then I'm glad you putting this out because some people might think like, why are you so focused on it? But people don't understand what you're doing is showing people not to follow down that path and not to listen to the BS and understand what you're looking at and understand what you're listening to and who you're listening to. Because Wack is straight fed. All them dudes are feds when they go up there to Adam. Adam are fed. If this man sit up and let his wife get knocked down in front of him and don't have no feelings about it, you think he care about you? Am I making sense or not?
Yeah, Adam definitely don't care about the people. We use them for content. It's all about content, brother.
Yeah, man, but I just had to call in and check on you, and I always share your content on my Facebook because I want people to understand you're not just doing this for nothing. You're trying to alert people of people like this. And that's a big piece of the puzzle that's going on because the youngsters don't get it. And then, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because you are really, because when I saw that video, man, I'm talking about, imagine if there was somebody you know, and you like, even though you tried to keep them away from it, but they still went to it, but that was attempted murder, dog. And I'm like, this is what I'm trying to keep you away from. And that's why I understand why you're doing what you're doing. I've been out there, I never got did like that, but I know the street. I'm like, this is what we try to keep people from. You know what I mean? So I get what you're doing. And I salute you for that.
And I appreciate you calling in too, bro.
Already, man. Be safe and much love, dog.
Yes, sir.
Already.
Hit that subscribe button, man. Hit that like button, man. Share this live. Appreciate all y'all. Hit the subscribe button.
Now y'all about a yellow couple, right?
Yes.
And y'all have a reality show. But we got to get into pretty much, let's get into the background a little bit. So first of all, and this is why when all this stuff happened, I looked at it real quick on stream and everybody pointed out a few things. Now, this is where, Luce Ken, I want you to kind of catch me up to speed. Because a lot of people are like, no, this guy's just mad. And there was a lot of stuff you were speaking about, either Big U or whatever. They said this guy's mad because a couple years ago, there's a video which I played, and it was a video of you.
Well, Wack.
You were speaking about Wack, but you were very complimentary of Big U. So give me the background of you and the whole situation, and how did everything devolve into like where you're at now?
So basically, the situation with Big U, we ran and played with Wack. Remember, we was all close. So basically, we used Wack for promo. And Wack and everybody, so everybody knew the whole game was for promo for a record and stuff like that. So me and Wack, we always been like tied in. Big U and Wack was like brothers. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so, it became a problem when he stopped fucking with Wack, and he basically wanted me to just stop fucking with Wack too. And it's like, cuz still fuck with some of my enemies.
Why did they fall out? You have to. So by the way, which people might not know, you're from rolling 60s, and Big U is also rolling 60s, correct? Now, from my understanding, like, and I don't know if I'm saying the right terminology, but is Big U like the godfather of the boss of like all the rolling 60s?
Hell no. Listen,
he laughed like, what the hell? Explain it, bro.
No, because at the end of the day, it's like this. People get a perception that one nigga could run 10, 15, 20,000 people. Hell no. Can USA Army be ran by one person? No. You have to have, like, it's different sections in everything that you do. And it's like Big U is just one of many. And then cuz he do so much police shit and be acting like the niggas. Yeah, he do a lot of police shit. Big U, you a sweetheart, you a bitch, neighborhood crip. Nigga, and I'm telling you, right? You do a lot of police activities, and then when somebody call him out on it, then he be like, oh, yeah, don't fuck with him, don't fuck with that, because a nigga will expose him. But then he had like niggas like me protecting him. So it's like,
okay, so the point you was using from, well, you gotta explain the police, because like
police is okay, so he gets paid by the city to tell on niggas.
He's a paid cooperator, like an informant.
It's basically, you got a program, right? And when you got a program,
you say this shit, you hear him? Listen to him. SBGB TV. It's a live call-in show.
Yeah, tap me in, DC, man. That last dude, he ain't functioning right. He ain't functioning right. He ain't seeing it how he see it. Go ahead and play the video with the girl with the Iraq, like she in fucking Afghanistan with the damn mask on, with the extra shit. He ain't attacking a certain thing. He ain't on. He just knows this shit.
Yeah, we playing it right now, bro.
Yeah, play it. But I'm gonna go with you on base to base, man, with this here, or what a person want to see on this.
Yeah, I'm gonna play this, bro. Just stay locked in.
I'm locked in.
All right.
And the city is paying you, and they paying you for like to keep kids from being on gangs and stuff like that, right?
Okay.
But then one way you doing something, and then another way you telling, oh, we should go get this person, or we should beat this person up, or we need to DP this person, or like cuz ain't hood or something like that. And my problem is, either you're gonna be one way or the other. Either you're gonna help the kids and stay in that same straight path, or you cut all the bullshit out. You can't know about a shooting or a killing and stuff like that, and then when the homies get turned in, your name is on paperwork because Developing Options gave them a tip to where to find this nigga. And that's his whole thing. That's his whole operation.
That got to be conflicting. Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you. I mean, I'm a civilian, so I'm not. Of course. And of course, me being a civilian, I want the sweetest option. If I could participate in the crimes and tell on the crimes at the same time, that's like lit. Like yo, I could tell them like, yo, y'all go rob this store over here, and then after y'all rob the store and I get mad at you, I tell on you.
No, after he get paid, after he eats off of it, and then
he was getting paid, I think like $200,000, right?
What?
Now he's getting
what contract is this?
$700,000 a year.
$700,000 a year.
He was getting paid that.
Yo, that's like a guaranteed NFL contract for like a lineman.
No, it is.
So I've heard about this before, and at a certain point, I'm like, I feel like he's a little jealous of me. Like, is he not breaking? He's supposed to break that bread down a little bit, because I mean, again, I know overall you're playing both sides, but let me use the street nigga thing. We're like, nah, maybe he's just spending the police. He's spending them, so he's getting a free check.
Yeah,
by just
we wouldn't have a problem with him spending the police, but when you actually get a niggas prosecuted from the hood, that's something totally different.
He didn't do that, did he?
Man, this nigga is like LA Times. I mean, cuz couldn't hold water if Jesus told him to. So So that's just the type of nigga he is, bro. Like, that's just the type of, like, he'll do like some fuck shit, be like, oh yeah, I gotta play out of this or whatever like that. Oh, hey, Kenny, get the team. So I get the team ready and stuff like that. We go out, the same niggas we did the shit to, be paying this nigga to get the shit back. And we like, cuz what is you doing?
Oh shit.
So cuz be on some wild shit.
Y'all ever watch Wire? It's like that fat dude from The Wire. He was playing every side. He played like he was cool with the niggas. He was telling the dude shit and the ops.
Yeah.
Like he everybody.
Yeah, that's
y'all remember anybody? Y'all remember that nigga? What's his name? The fat dude. He was fixing clocks. No, that nigga was legendary. Damn. No, that's ill. Hey, listen, I'm gonna be honest with you. When it comes to West Coast stuff, I'm like I'm one of the people. I think there's like almost like a fear of like we believe that, you know. I see a lot of people, and no disrespect to, you know, dudes in Jersey or even New York that claim a particular gang. Like, you know, they're doing their thing, but like when it comes to like, we almost feel like it's structured in LA, where it's like, hey, listen, you know, all these things happen. There's a lot of respect. If you disrespect it, it's a big deal, blah, blah. So even when, you know, I was shocked to hear, what's the name? No. No. It was a fat dude, bro. I'm telling you, everybody in the comment section will know. No. He was a dude. Oh, no. I'm over here. All right, fuck that. Anyway, listen, everybody in the comment section, because he's the one. He would work with Omar, who was robbing the drug dealers, and he would work with the drug dealers. So he would have the drug dealers like, yo, you go pick that up, blah 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 blah. Then he would work with Omar, who was trying to get him, and be like, yo, they picking that up over blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
When they get out of there, you can rob them.
Yeah.
You feel me?
Set up 2 robberies in one.
Yeah, so like he's setting up both, and then he would get the product back and then go to the drug dealers and said, yo, I got your shit back. You just got to give me a half though. I'll give it back to you. And I'm like, yo, that nigga is ill.
That's exactly
foul, but it's ill.
Yeah, that's how it is. That's exactly, you just explained this whole character. You know what I'm saying? Like, cuz would know something is happening, let it happen, and be like, and then play it off. So it's like he'll be like, a nigga go get killed or whatever, and then he know about it before it was about to happen, and then he'll be like so sad and
he
like,
ain't telling.
You just knew that shit was about to happen. You should have said something. You get what I'm saying? Don't be acting like you crying. That's like some whole shit. Because if I go do something, I'm gonna do it and don't give a fuck. And that's just, he know me. So
you think the Fed's gonna let this nigga out? Okay.
To me about anything like that, because he know, nigga, I'm gonna pull up. It's either you can come to my house, I'm gonna come to your house, or we can meet in the hood. And that's just how it is with cuz.
So wait, how does this go down? I guess, you know, you're explaining to an outsider like me. How does this go down where you're pretty much in the same, like, you know, organization? I'm calling organization for lack of better terms. I won't call it gang. You're old 60s, he old 60s.
Mm-hmm.
How does everybody else look at that situation? Because they might be like, yo, well, we like the U's are like guy we report to. We got to go do something. Like, is it kind of like that? Or have you been kind of like ostracized, like, you know, pushed out of, like, you know, rolling 60s kind of?
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh, hell no.
I really don't know. Like,
hell no.
So they still fuck with you?
Of course. Like, he got his homies, I got my homies. It's always been like that. So it's never been like one nigga is constructive to run the whole hood. And you get killed that way. Because a nigga be like, oh yeah, I don't even like cuz, and wind up shooting you in your face or shooting when you turn your back. And that's just how it is in the hood. Niggas don't respect the victims, we respect the killers, and that's it.
God damn. Okay.
You hear this nigga.
So let's get to some pertinent information. Right? And this is where I think a lot of people felt when you guys came on the scene and you said certain things. They were like, we're gonna start needing receipts, because a lot of people felt it was very brand new information. For example, you had said, and I mean, if you want to explain, you can, but in a gist, you said, hey, before Nipsey Hussle got killed,
So y'all have to stay tuned.
Wait,
to watch
is that's part of the call, the infamous call?
Yep. And I just
Look
I
at this
just
guy.
wanted to let niggas know that's a
Look at
part
this
of
guy.
it. So y'all gonna keep rewinding that shit back. I got this stamp. He's put out a cease and desist. A cease and desist to stop us for putting it in the show. So we sicked our attorneys back on them. And if they don't come out with it or whatever, I'm gonna drop the whole thing. And even if they do try to sue, I'm gonna just drop it on.
You're just gonna leak that bitch.
I'm gonna just leak that bitch. So regardless of the fact it's coming out, sweetheart.
Wait, so help me understand. You're not alleging that Big U made a call to get Nipsey killed.
No, he never did that. I'm saying that
explain.
Big U knew he was gonna get killed. We all did. So at the end of the day, it was either.
What do you mean we all did?
Yeah, no. So
Listen
it
to
was
him.
either it's hood politics.
He say
so it's either
he
Nipsey
ain't
had to kill
snitching.
Cuz or Cuz did what he did to Nipsey. So it was.
How long did everybody knew that? I thought it just happened like really sporadically in a moment.
No, so they got into it. They was beefing. And when they was beefing or whatever, we knew that Shitty is a goer. Cuz gonna go and get his man because you cannot. Basically, Nipsey put a hit out on Shitty by saying like he's a snitch. So when you say that or whatever, like what you supposed to do is either you ain't gonna deal with it because you can't go back to the hood. You can't come back and fuck with the homies and stuff. You have to make an example. And the nigga that was calling him a snitch, he made him an example. That's just the rules of the street. We not mad at Shitty for doing it, but we mad at Shitty for taking away a nigga that was representing the hood the way he was doing it. Like, but in street rules, that's just how it is.
Really? You know, I've always wondered, and I've heard certain people kind of give that perspective, saying, hey, listen, the way how, like, just remove the celebrityism and the fan loving a certain person for whatever reason. If someone is referred to as a snitch, or if that's how it's going down, what Shitty did, right? And he's the guy, Eric Holder. What he did was pretty much how a street dude would handle it. Is that
of course?
Really?
Yeah, and it's not like nobody knew, but Big U knew. It's just like she stayed in Long Beach, right? So he stayed in Long Beach. On the way there, I'm just saying because this is how it was brought to me. Driving there, he called Big U, like I'm about to go kill this bitch ass nigga, blah 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 blah. Big U hit me. You get what I'm saying?
So could y'all have stopped it?
Yeah, we could have stopped it, but when I called Nipsey picked up. So I'm thinking, oh, Big U just on like some female gossip and shit. But then when it really happened, I'm like, oh damn, Cuz was spot on. Like Cuz knew.
Did any of this? Because I think for a lot of people who even heard that, like we were saying, damn. Did any of this come up during the police investigation? Because I'm pretty sure they checked his call logs. I'm pretty sure they checked Nipsey's call logs before in trying to figure out the motive and figuring out everything that happened. Did the police ever be like, yo, why the hell you called Nipsey like 13 minutes before his death or whatever the case is?
No, I called Nipsey.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Did they ever ask you like, why'd you call him?
No, because shit, I'm not about to deal with it. I'm not even gonna pick up a private call. I ain't gonna pick up. Because when it's private or it's restricted,
Look at this guy.
That means it's either your probation officer, parole officer, or somebody that you don't need to talk to, and that's like the police. So it's like they never will call from a direct number. You get what I'm saying? They always call from restricted and blocked numbers. So no, I don't even play those games.
I thought like pretty much the whole like I might get this individual wrong. I thought everybody was in like, because I've always said about like with gang culture, I feel like it'd be like, yo, no snitching until be like, damn, you killed my man. Let's snitch. Like for example, the guy Cowboy, right? Like
he's a rapist.
Oh shit. I don't know about that.
Yeah, Cowboy is a
but he cooperated.
But he's a registered sex offender.
What is he?
I put hands on Luce when he seen him.
Google it. He's a registered.
Like he's on the list.
Yeah, you have to register. We talking about high risk. So it's like they have to. You had to stay away from the kids, kiddo.
God, but he did cooperate. Damn, it's kind of sad to even think that maybe Nipsey's life culminated with him being a part of just street politics. How do you think he could have avoided that then? Because he's a known rapper. He was doing his thing. He was very prosperous. He was living well.
We know that it's like how you said it. You have to be one way or the other. When a rap nigga is rapping, that street life have to go. You get what I'm saying? He didn't let it go. So there was consequences. He knew that. We knew that, but it sounds fucked up, but that's just how we was brought up.
Jesus. So now Big U has to answer for some questions, right? If he knew about something potentially about to happen, even if he didn't order it, if he knew about something about to happen and he didn't intervene, a lot of people would think that maybe he wasn't protecting Nipsey as he maybe should have had, right?
No, see the thing with Big U, he's a fake nigga. You see, his name got popping, and he got more clout after Nipsey died. Who was the face of the Rolling 60? Nipsey was. You get what I'm saying? So when Nipsey is out the picture, now everybody's saying that Big U is the face of 60. And
I thought they were close like this.
No, like, if you ever fought your friend, can y'all ever be the same?
I mean, I'm not gangster. I hear gangster niggas claim they catch fades with their friends, shootouts with their friends.
They do.
But I don't know what happened.
But when the nigga, when a nigga get his ass whooped,
Who got their ass whooped?
No, and when a nigga get an ass whooping from one of the homies or something, in his back of his mind, gonna be like, this nigga still whoop my ass. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And when the time, proceeds.
Big U got his ass beat by Nipsey?
No, it was
Nipsey was slapping niggas all over. That right hand was serious. I'm not gonna lie to you. That nigga at the BT, when he died, the first person I thought was a nigga at the BT Awards, man. That nigga's got a permanent 5-finger print on his face.
No, but he sure got a world class face, because when you known for getting slapped, that's not a good thing.
Damn. So wait, so you tell me that Big U and Nipsey fought?
Yeah, they fought.
Really? Nipsey was really like that then. Who won? Big U looked stocky. He looked like he probably get a business. He probably caught 1 million fades in the hood. How much time he did in jail? Probably 20 years?
15.
Yeah, he probably like a squabble champion.
Baby, tell the truth. Who won?
Listen.
Don't tell me you were catching the face for him now. Come on now.
No, but see the thing with
you've seen him
Big
get
U,
down.
Big U, he'll definitely fight. I'm not going to say he's a bitch. He's not a bitch at all. He's a real good guy.
For whatever reason, he comes off scary to me. I'm like,
no, he's not scary. At the end of the day, is he likes to manipulate people and manipulate the situations, but you know how a smart person could play dumb, but a dumb person can't play smart.
That's definitely true.
That nigga is the dumb person that's trying to play smart.
Oh man.
He's the nigga that.
Yo, what did he do? Now, I gotta get to. What did he do? Where did y'all fall out?
No,
you got a beautiful girl here. Did he take your last girl? What?
Nah.
He ain't pay you?
He had Luce Cannon doing the goofy stuff. It wasn't paying him.
He never told on me. The thing is, it's like, when it comes down to certain situations in the hood and stuff like that, if I don't go what he say, then he have a problem, and then he was doing slick remarks to other homies and stuff like that. So when I pressed Cuz about it, I'm like, what's up, Cuz? You got a problem or whatever like that? You fucking with Wack, and Wack deals with the police. I'm like, Cuz.
So he said Wack was the police.
He said Wack deals with the police, and then I tell Cuz I'm fucking with Wack, and he nigga, you get paid by the police. You have a contract with the police.
Nigga, that should have been in the reality show. I want to see that conversation. That would be lit. Yo, if that be on next week episode, where's my credit card? Let's go.
No, you're gonna see it's a lot of wild shit on there. Big U is on there. He all through there.
Wait, he's on the reality show.
Yeah,
but he's blurred out because I know he ain't clear.
No, he's not blurred out.
Oh, y'all kept the gangsters just fuck it. He got to sue y'all.
Yeah.
Damn.
So it's like,
Academics.
I wanted to shut the naysayers up, the haters and stuff like that. Y'all heard that phone call, crib straight. Like nobody capping.
Okay,
Niggas
you know what they're
just-
gonna say though?
man, what?
They're gonna say, "Well, how the hell did you know to record at the same time he called?"
No, so I was filming my reality TV show.
Okay.
And when I was filming it, that's why let me play it again so you hear where I'm like, record this. You get what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah,
the
yeah.
Big U call. I don't know why he was calling.
Okay. So you're already filming. Okay.
Yeah.
So this show you guys have going on now, it was already in the works to do this.
No, this was a different show he
Oh,
was
it's a
doing
different
at the
show.
time.
Yeah.
Oh,
so
shit.
we're gonna play it one more time.
Oh shit, you gotta change the ringtone, though, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Well,
That's
that was old time.
Yeah, it was old. You get what I'm saying?
Okay, god damn, man. Have they cleared it up?
What, clear what?
No, I think Big U responded to something. I ain't gonna lie, he was kind of cryptic. That's what I was fearing for your life. You ain't see it? I'm about to Google it right now. Yo, he had wrote some shit. First, he like put up a clown thing. Like, he talked like Jay Prince low key. I be scared of niggas because when a nigga can't speak about something directly, that it sounds like that nigga already sent the hit. I be just kind of like, you got it. Y'all not scared?
Of what?
Big U.
Boy, Big U is we didn't throw rice at a Chinaman's wedding. Cause ain't all the killers know me. So we all get along. You can't act tough with a tough guy. You get what I'm saying? So
Okay.
we it's normal. So like nigga, if I get a tingling feeling that nigga you up to something, I'm gonna just do something to you bad.
Yeah. Holy shit. How do you fall into all of this? Because you seem like even though you got your ski masked up, like you seem like his beautiful, sweet girlfriend. Listen, put like this. I ain't no gangman, but I be having some niggas I got issues with. And anytime I deal with a girl, I'm usually be like, I don't want to bring you into none of my bullshit. Do you feel like with all the shit, like my man sitting here with a bulletproof vest, do you feel like you're kind of dragged into some of the things or pretty much inherited some of the problems that he has?
Well, for one, I'm his wife, not his girlfriend.
Oh shit! Oh, my bad. Excuse me.
So of course I'm
riding.
riding. I told him to wear that vest because he's not afraid to be shot. He's been shot over 10 times already.
What? You're lying.
So no. His most recent
They both just
shooting
lie
was you see a
together,
scar on
man.
his arm because he went to block his face. So
Well, you've been shot 10
Listen
different
to her
times.
lie.
Right? 10
bullet. No,
10
10
bullets.
to her
10
lie.
shots.
different times
It's crazy.
and 10 bullets.
Total.
God damn,
I
brother.
got
This is
7 of the
crazy.
bullets still in me.
Mhm.
It's like,
But you good? Like you
yeah,
like,
yeah,
Yeah.
I'm
you
good.
believe in God, right? Like
Oh, he definitely believes in God. He was like paralyzed on one side. He went through therapy. That's why even his speaking, like, he had to go through speech stuff. He couldn't like play
Yeah, I got shot in
basketball,
my
all
mouth.
that. So a lot of people they talk all this shit, about
Yo, this is
how
crazy.
he couldn't have been shot, he couldn't have did this, or he sounds like he's lying. No, y'all don't understand what people go through. You don't understand, like, he had to go through speech therapy and all kinds of shit to get right. You know what I mean? But we let them talk and let them keep they'll see what's up. And if they don't believe him, they don't have to. They don't pay our fucking bills.
okay. So how do you guys first meet? Where's your history and everything? Because I was hearing certain shit. I was like, I was trying to know a little bit more about you because I was like, I won't lie, I called Cap about on half of it. So really, I just want to hear that I could call Cap in front of you rather than behind your back. You get what I mean? Because you seemingly have been around and seen a lot of things. Some might even say, well, that's kind of in line with what happens in the industry. But I'm almost shocked that you have experienced as much, I guess.
Well, this industry is a very dirty business. A lot of people do things or have to do things in exchange for success.
You're not talking about me, are you?
You're so funny because Diddy is a hot topic right now, for sure. But it is factual.
I heard Wack on the interview talking about what I did to Meek Mills.
Wait, you did something to Meek Mill?
Oh Lord.
No,
I really don't. I promise I don't know.
Yeah.
I do not know. No, Meek Mill been beef with me today, like I'm Diddy or something. I don't know.
No, but see, the thing is,
What you do to Meek Mill?
No.
Oh no! I did hear in the interview.
Yeah.
It said y'all was trying to kidnap him. Now that's cap though. Now I'm gonna be honest with you. This is why Meek, if you hear, You better squash your beef for me, man, because I really am sticking up for you. You did not have no. Meek is he from Philly? You would tell you Philly niggas don't even get kidnapped.
No, he was in L.A. when it happened.
Yeah, but it don't matter. He's still where you from?
What? What is that gonna do? It's just like he
from the trenches.
Or what? Not in
Philadelphia.
Yeah, that shit don't work.
So explain that story. Wait, so how did you even come in contact with it? And I think supposedly there was a big you portion of it.
Yeah. So basically, Meek Mill was talking real reckless on Twitter and stuff like that. So
talking reckless.
Doing
it now.
Yeah, so we caught him at the club where he was performing at, and then we grabbed Cuz. We called.
But he has security. Come on, you can't just grab like he's not dolo. You just grab him.
Security is LA niggas.
Yo, I noticed
we from
that.
rolling 60s. So, nigga, if you gonna protect somebody or whatever, you gonna pick that issue. You just getting paid $500 a day, just to make sure he good. But nigga, you gonna lose your life. Is that $500 that important? It's not important. It's not that important.
And you know when I realized about LA? It was like about 5 years now. But it was in Long Beach. I go to Long Beach, and like this is Complex Con. So they give me security there because I'm like, yo, this was after some Vic message. I'm like, man, I got beef with niggas out here. So they said, no, we got you with security this and third. Anyway, long story short, 6ix9ine was coming there. Now, this is at the time everybody in LA. I mean, they probably still hate him, but he was popping out. So like, they were like, oh, they're gonna get security to escort him and walk him. All I knew is that the security themselves was radioing to each other like, yo, that nigga finna come at this entrance, and I'm thinking they're gonna protect him. They had like a bunch of I think the guy he died he from Treetop. What's that name?
Slim.
Yeah,
Slim 400.
they was out there like an army ready to confront him. So I'm like, how did they know? They were like, nigga, you know the security.
The security gave him a tip.
They're all with the shit.
Yeah,
I'm like,
so that shit don't work. People be thinking that you could tap in and just hire private security. No, but the private security is looking at like, oh, this nigga got $100,000 worth of jewelry on. I could get 10,000 or 15,000. Let me call my homies. That's just how it is.
That's why we come with our own security. We don't deal with the we got you booked. We got security there. No, I always travel with my security.
Good job. I went to goddamn the UK. They was like they had me with security. Man, it was just the fattest nigga in the group. I'm like, yo, what the hell? That's a good thing. So Meek is in the club, like he's up there, like, yo, hold on, wait a minute. Y'all thought I was finished, and y'all just tapped him on the shoulder. I just want to know. This shit crazy.
Cuz didn't even get to that part. He walked in.
He can't even get to the intro. No. God damn it.
He walked in.
Listen to
as soon as he walked in or whatever, all the security that was with him, they spent around. Grab Cuz. Bro. Get on the phone with Ross.
Honey, all right, that's enough now. We're not gonna tell all the details.
No, we gotta hear this one.
I said, get on the phone with Ross.
This one gonna go viral. What?
Get on the phone with Ross. And they will crip. So he got on the phone with Ross.
Actually, you gotta hear this.
Wait. So he didn't start like squaring up, trying to swing or nothing like that?
And what?
You grabbed him by the shoulder, like you put your hands on a grown man. He from the trenches.
Like this.
They from the trenches.
Yeah, I know. A nigga from the trenches, but no, it don't work like that.
So he called Rick Ross. And right there in the club.
Yeah. And then Ross.
Imagine if his cell reception was bad. Yeah. Fuck.
You stupid.
Listen, the crazy part about it is.
So imagine Ross ain't pick up. Like, all right, so he called Ross. Why'd you have him call Ross? This is crazy.
Because we needed that bag, or because
he owed y'all money.
No, he didn't owe no money. We took the money.
Oh, this was extortion. Oh shit.
It's not extortion.
Ken, all right.
See, yeah, we don't want.
See, I'm gonna have to probably bail him out after this
we
interview.
We don't want to.
No. We just say legal stench on him. It's fine. Me can't go tell.
We ain't got no
we don't want to get the extortion part. It was just a business transaction.
How much y'all charge him?
50. That's it.
50,000? Yeah. Now we squabbling in there. What? Yeah. Wait, how many of y'all was there? It was just you?
No, it was probably about like 50 of us.
50 of y'all? 1,000 per person, nigga. All right, cool. Yeah, I might get that 50. Then he was hot as hell, right? Wait. So who? I'm pretty sure like Ross hasn't answered to this. Meek neither. They're probably saying this nigga lying. We ain't sending this nigga no money. How did y'all receive the cash?
Cash.
They gave you cash money.
Yeah. No, they ain't gonna say no, I ain't lying. That's why Meek and Nipsey became cool.
Smash
after
that like
situation
button
because
get the
they
likes
start
done.
using the same PR. So Meek got smart and started hitting Nipsey up, and that's why the Big U feud kept going with Nipsey.
Oh, so that's kind of like, yo, if I'm cool with Nipsey, now is the homies from Roll 60s ain't gonna keep tapping me on the shoulder and asking for the bag because now I'm kind of tapped in.
Yeah, and so they kept beefing because it was like Big U looking at it like, nigga, BT coming up, the Oscars coming up.
Wait,
like,
so Big U was with
all
it?
money.
You're not with it.
What?
He wouldn't be with y'all jacking up an artist.
No, I mean he be in a parking lot. That's just the type of nigga he is.
But he would know about it.
No, he knows about everything like that because if just like you beefing with a nigga and I fuck with you,
yeah,
automatically off top I'm beefing with that same nigga because that's just how the shit is. It's like I'm not gonna let nobody talk shit about you, and that make me look like a bitch, or it makes me feel weird because how comfortable can you be talking shit about a nigga that I fuck with to me? You get what I'm saying? And the rules of it is like, bro, we're gonna lay you down. We're gonna get you. Why you think at All-Star Weekend everybody get robbed? Why you think all the rappers that go to LA always get killed? You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's because nigga it be backdoor moments.
So if Megan had that 50 piece or Ross was like, yo, you know what I mean? I can't afford it right now. He in the trunk.
Yeah, of course.
Damn.
Like we grabbed the nigga and took him outside and we waited.
Wait, for real?
Yeah,
nah, this is
Nigga said
yo,
we.
Did anybody corroborate this?
Man, you better ask Gilly. Shit, Gilly
know?
No, Gilly got stripped down by the homies. Because of
You're
Big
lying.
U.
Wait, Gilly?
Yeah, the homie Rose and them stripped.
We're
That's
talking
not
about Gilly the
telling.
kid. We're talking about the guy with the podcast.
Naming
We're
niggas'
talking about
names, even though I don't believe the Meek Mill and
Got
Rick
his
Ross
son
story,
stripped
but
down and
I just feel like the nigga
stripped
just
down
was,
Gilly.
What do you
know,
like for what? Like what? What do you mean?
definitely one of those.
That's just how it goes. Like everybody tells me.
That's some real shit?
No, real shit. They stripped him down. Stripped him and his son down. And then Gilly is being a hoe ass nigga and letting the shit ride. He said he on Big U comment talking about, oh, they said you robbed me. Ha ha ha. Nigga. The homie that did it telling you he robbed you. And you didn't do nothing about it. Nigga took you and laid down your son, nigga, and you laughing with the nigga that set the play up.
Damn, so basically you're saying that if I go to LA, do not check in with Big U. I'm gonna get robbed and stripped. That's
Probably.
Definitely.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, Big U must hate you, man.
No, he can't hate me because shit. If you hate me, you hate yourself. You playing with the motherfucking devil. That's what he don't want to do that. Like
You
he
playing
could
with the
stay
devil, huh?
in pocket.
Hey, so like when I was looking for answers and responses to everything you said, because sometimes, you know, if no one responds to some salacious rumors, people could believe it's true, right? And not saying it's not true, but I was waiting for the response.
Smash
someone
that
to
like
say it's
button.
not true.
You in the
And
building,
here
hit that like
comes
button.
Mr. Trusty, the number 2, the vice president of the whole 60s, Brick Baby, and he explained it. He said, listen, if y'all sit here and y'all believe that Big U was writing down serial numbers to guns, it's not true. It's a lie. The guy made that up. And I was like, okay. I mean, because that sounded wild. That Big U was like, all right, so I gave serial number WD.
How do let's cut it right? How do you think that niggas get guns in the hood? Niggas, damn near everybody is fellas. No.
I'm saying, I get my
In
guns from a gun
California,
store.
right? No, but think about it, right? You telling me niggas, police bring in the guns, and they bring into the guns to niggas that have youth programs and stuff like that. This is how they commercialize and get niggas to tell on each other and get people to, they know exactly, oh, I sold that gun to so and so. Oh, somebody just got hit with a 40. Okay, let's check this out. Oh yeah, so and so got that gun. Like that. The police bring in the guns, and then they use homies to sell the guns and stuff like that. You have to know who you selling the guns to.
Really?
Yeah, it's crazy. Niggas be thinking like oh, niggas just went to Arizona or somewhere and got 50 guns. No, that shit don't work that way.
But why would Big U like? So this is realistically what I'm thinking. If I'm getting paid $700,000, I don't know if it's a year or whatever. If I'm getting paid a lot of money, why the hell would I want to be giving out guns in the hood? Like I would just stay on this side and be like, yo, I've graduated. I'm an OG now.
No, it's business. At the end of the day, he needs to give up intel to still keep that contract.
Oh, so if he's just out of the way and he don't know nothing about nothing, they're gonna take that shit.
Yeah, they like, we don't need you for it. Nigga, like, you supposed to be our inside man.
Jesus Christ. Has he ever said anything about you?
Man.
Serious?
Wait, he wanted a problem?
No, not like that. Like maybe he was like, yeah, I ain't gonna lie, I did give Luce Cannon this goddamn gun to go put Meek Mill in the trunk.
No, of course he do like sideball shit, like something happened in the hood or something like that, and then 1,000 homies calling me talking about, oh, you just did this and so. I'd be like, who told you this? Big U. I'm telling you, cuz can't hold water. That's just the type of nigga he is. He just, you do something and it's just supposed to be y'all two knowing about it, but the whole hood know right after y'all.
Like
his house got raided because of that.
The house got raided?
Yeah.
Damn. Not because of Big U.
No,
Big U look like he looks solid.
No, listen, Brick Baby is a hoe. He working with the police.
You think he working with the police?
Of course. It's like, nigga, you get picked up on a federal gun charge. You don't have no court date. You don't have nothing. They just let you go.
Just gave him a receipt. Like, we'll catch you next time.
Yeah, all right.
Brick Baby? They said Brick Baby is thorough. Have you had any contact with him?
Brick Baby is a hoe. That nigga Brick Baby is not about to do anything. Like, he's internet. That's all he do is in the internet. You see, you know, all these niggas is scary, right? When they just stay in LA. They don't move around. They don't do anything. I be everywhere. You know what I'm saying?
That reality show, do you shoot it mostly in LA? By the way, what's the name of the reality show? Sorry?
Batty and the Beast.
Batty and the Beast. I like that name.
Thank you.
Hey, Zeus got to hit the fuck out of y'all. Why you didn't bring the Zeus?
Please. What do you mean, why we didn't bring it to
I heard
Zeus?
you beefing with Lemmy. I don't know what's going on.
Well, it's not that I'm beefing with him. It's just, you know, I don't like people dangling things over my head. And it just felt like every time I needed something or I needed, you know, a event was happening, he'd be like, hey, you know, I just, you know, sent you this amount of money as a bonus check, or I'll have this bonus check for you coming, but I need you to do this. And I'm like, wait, so you're basically bribing me to do something.
Like do what though?
Like, you know, just be somewhere. But really and truly, he wanted me to be there because he wanted to see me, or he wanted, you know what I'm saying?
Fucking Lemmy.
Of course.
Oh, shit.
But I only did it because.
He's married, yo.
No, he's not. But I only did it.
His wife, she came here.
It must be recent because during my time he wasn't married. They were just dating.
Yeah, no. Well, actually,
She
his
call
wife
out
Okay.
somebody else's marriage.
Nonetheless, you know, that's not my problem. I was
They
single
not
at the
married.
time. You know, I'm not
Straight
saying
that.
I did anything against my will, but I will say, you know, I just hated the fact that he would always use something over my head. So like if the show was still in editing, he'd be like, oh, if you don't do this, I'm gonna make you look bad, or I'm gonna do this, or I'm gonna do that. And I'm like, what the heck? Down to the premiere of the show, you know, I almost didn't show up.
Wait, which show?
The show I was doing on Zeus. So I was on One More Chance.
Okay. Oh.
Right. And even that production was crazy. So, you know, I didn't want to deal with him, but he held that over my head because I wanted to end it. Because I'm like, you know what? You're full of shit. You know, you said you was going to do this show, this. He would promise a lot of things, but then wouldn't give it the way you want it unless you did this. He would always keep you wanting
Why
more.
are you trying to say, let me smashing all the chicks on the show? Like,
Because he's using his power.
They call him Lemon Pepper.
Listen, he's using
Yo,
his
for real.
power.
You hear that?
It's true though.
He a billionaire now, or something like that.
He's not a billionaire yet, which you know, I pray he get there because he's gonna need it for them lawsuits. But you know, it's unfortunate.
You think he had it down Diddyville?
Yes, he's actually, I think, maybe worse than Diddy.
What?
The reason why he's worse than Diddy is because he is.
Yo, Diddy was having freak offs. Like, I don't know if you can be worse than watching 50 niggas walk in a room and smash your girl while you still whacking off. That is dedication.
No, for real. But that's the type of time he's on.
Oh, for real?
Yes. And Janisha's with the shits too. And I pray for her because she's a sweetheart. Yes.
You did threesomes with them.
Yes.
No way.
Yes.
Janisha wouldn't be like, yo, you're lying. You know when this come out, she's gonna DM me and be like,
she's definitely not gonna say that because I could tell you where certain things are. I can tell you their bed sheet colors. I can tell you all that. Okay, best believe that. It's unfortunate that I wouldn't like to tell this business, but it is the business that we're in. And you keep asking me why I'm not going on Zeus. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. You know, a lot of people say why you didn't bring. Well, see, when it was my time on the show, I only had a 2-year course of not speaking on what. Now, if you see his contracts, they make it for life.
Perpetuity. Okay.
Yes. So I had a 2-year NDA sort of clause where I can't speak on the show or anything about the show or anything that derived around the show. But now that 2 years has passed, I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna speak my truth. And I'm not trying to like blast anybody. But if you're gonna ask me a question of, hey, why are you not working with Zeus no more? That's the reason why. Because I'm not trying to have someone have something over my head to do something. Everybody that works with Zeus, best believe, walks on pins and needles.
I ain't gonna listen, you know me, I be into all this shit that we do. They say he fucking like all half of them. I'm like,
he is, and it's crazy because that's why. Why you think they all fight? He keeps it like
fight over his dick.
They fighting because of that shit.
Yo, this chicken chest skinny nigga got it like that.
Listen, I don't know. He's just paying his way though. He don't understand. These girls don't really love him or don't like him, or they're doing it for either an opportunity or a moment or a check or whatever, which more power to them if it works for them. But me, I don't like people dangling nothing over my head. I'll work for what I got to do.
Are you cool with Natalie?
I was, but she was jealous of my situation at the time because she wanted to be the one calling all the shots and this and that.
She fucking him too?
Listen, I'm not about to talk about nobody else's business, but it's not my business to talk her business. It is what it is. What they got going on is what they got going on. But I'm gonna tell you what I got going on, and I'll definitely never deal with Zeus because they do not hold straight business, and it's unfortunate.
Maybe it's one of those things where it's kind of like it's like it's business and pleasure. You know what I mean? Like you give up a couple neck, you give up some neck, you get a couple seasons. You feel me?
That's exactly what it is. But it's crazy though because even when you do so, it's never ending. It doesn't stop there.
Vince McMahon shit.
It's on some Epstein shit.
Yeah. No, I don't even think Epstein was promising shit. I ain't gonna lie. At least Vince McMahon was like, "Yo, you want the WWE belt?
You got it." But it don't stop there. You have to continue it. So, like, if you say, "Okay, I'm gonna do that," cool. But then it's like, okay, oh well. Hey,
he didn't bring no other niggas into the room though, right? No. We got to draw a line.
No,
just at least clear him with that, because I'm tired of hearing that all these niggas is gay. It's too much.
I wouldn't say that he's gay, but I will say that it's not okay to dangle something. If someone chooses to do something, it's cool, but don't make them continue doing something in exchange for making sure you look good on camera or making sure it's edited right or making sure them days is long on. So I kid you not, the moment One More Chance was finished and everything was fully showed, that was it. He could not get me on the phone like that. He was actually very jealous because I had a situation with somebody else in the business before I met my husband. And he was like, oh, so you're dealing with this? I can't have you dealing with anybody but, if they're a boss because da-da-da-da-da. And I'm like, nigga, you jealous and I'm not even your bitch. Like, what are you doing right now? You know what I'm saying? I was like, don't call my phone.
You got a wife, type shit?
I'm like, don't call my phone for this nonsense. Like, if it ain't about a check or if it ain't about business, don't call my phone.
You're not smashing Krishan though, no way.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, Krishan looked like she only lowered the blue face, I think.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Damn. You know that his wife Janisha gonna want to fade with you.
Let's go. But I don't have a problem with Janisha.
Oh, shit.
But I'm cool for whatever. I'm with the shits.
I could tell you with the shits. You look like you a shooter behind your husband.
Listen, my issue is not behind her. She's probably a victim too. She's probably stuck.
Wait, hold on.
She's probably stuck because he takes care of her family. He pays for this and that and the third. I understand what she's doing. She's playing her position as she should.
I think we're in an era where now people are accusing just anybody, especially a man of power, to be all like predators.
Listen. Cut the shit.
If he leverages, hold on.
You heard it yourself from somebody else.
We don't work at Fortune 500 companies.
Live call.
If a nigga is the fucking
wake it up, bro. Wake it up. We all. I got you.
But if
keep going, brother. Keep going. Listen to this nigga. Hey, listen to this Puerto Rican and this Negro tell on each other. Come on now.
Yeah, man. You go hard to pay.
I already know, bro.
I'm trying to hang in there. Nigga Nigga Mike got cut his short soon, but I'm trying to hang in there.
Hey, snap it back, Bronco.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Hey, it's all love, brother. We on.
Yes, sir.
Yep.
Hit that like button, man. Hit that subscribe button, man. Hit that like button. I'm telling you, I'm hanging on by a thread.
A nigga runs the label,
Mm-hmm.
right? And he see a bad bitch, and she can't sing worth a lick. But he knows that could be the way in to get around her by giving her a bullshit opportunity to get his dick sucked. He finna do it. I don't think I'm gonna blame him.
So do you think that's right?
I'm not saying it's right.
Okay.
But this is an industry where a lot of times, especially as a woman, this is why, I always judge women on what they allow to happen.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you think men with a lot of power in a like, have you ever gone to a studio where niggas is smoking weed, fucking bitches, doing coke, and the HR person comes in like, no. This ain't Fortune 500 company where there's HR and, you know what I mean? Like, there's a very thin line between business and pleasure.
Mm-hmm.
This is why sometimes you see some of the people who work together, they fuck.
Yeah.
So,
well, think about it. Go back to the days of, like, say, Celine Dion, Mariah Carey. They ended up either marrying the person that put them on, or whatnot, because that's just how the name of the game has been. You know what I'm saying? Your greatest idols, like Madonna, you name it, they've all had to do things.
If Lemmy had made you the main chick instead of the side chick, would you have?
No, it had nothing to do with anything personal. I did not deal with Lemmy for a personal relationship. I dealt with him for business. So don't think I was dealing with you for anything. I didn't really care for you. I didn't really like it. It was all just for my business. What was it, like? Maybe a week before. He can't sue me because I'm speaking facts. You can't sue something that's real. And he know I got proof of things. He know I got pictures. He know I got everything. He knows I know videos. I know I got everything, and that is why he keeps contacting blogs and things. He's gonna ask you to take this down. I don't know if you're going.
Hell no.
Okay. He's actually offered Wack money to not deal with us. He offered Wack $500,000. Can you please not fuck with them? No, he's been calling blogs. He called Neighborhood Talk. He called this. He called that. Oh, let me do a 3-year exclusive, but you guys don't promote their show. No. If you do that, it's unethical.
Business. I guess that's what I was going
It's
to be my next
unethical.
question. So you guys on, was it Urban Flicks?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Who owns that company? And clearly, if you ask me, it's being set up to be in the realm of competition, because right now Zeus is kind of like taking over that market where people are they know about Zeus, but they don't know who the competitors are. Like, if it was just news, people know about Fox News, CNN, but people don't know in that market.
Right. Urban Flicks TV is a really, really, really good network. I will say that the owner is married to a beautiful wife. They're both billionaires. His wife is a multi-millionaire. No. See, that's the thing. He does great business to where he doesn't do things like that. I don't know if he wants to disclose that just yet.
It's Herb.
Herb. His first name is Herb. Black man. No. He's a billionaire. His wife is a multi-billionaire. Okay. They're not about all that rah stuff. We're actually his first reality show.
He's not trying to get his dick wet just to give a show.
No. They do straight business.
What's going on?
No, so basically it's like Herb, we was doing another TV show. And when we was doing the other TV show, we finished it, but the bag wasn't right because the contracts changed because of
the way they were running their platform.
The way they was running their platform. So Herb hit us up and was like, "I just love y'all and I'll fuck with y'all." And
whatever you guys need, I got it.
Yeah. So.
And we are all about ownership, right? So our biggest thing was we want to do a show where we actually are able to produce, right, edit, and have complete total control. So a lot of people don't understand how important ownership is. So we own the IP, the intellectual property of our show, and they gave that to us. So they licensed our show through Urban Flicks, and they're all about helping Black creators do that. And that's one thing that we loved, that you will never get, they can give you back end percentages and whatnot as Zeus, but will they ever let you own that shit? Hell no. So you guys want listen to me. If you guys ever wanted to have complete ownership of your show and have a network that will support you and give you the back end with that, come over to Urban Flicks. And you don't got to suck a dick for it too.
Yeah, holla at us. Crib Street.
Damn, sound like
But
some
no,
Suge
but-
Knight shit. If y'all want to have to suck the CEO's dick, him having dancing on the videos, bitches fighting over him. Come on over to Urban Flicks.
That's it. That's it.
Shit. Hey,
and y'all could join me and my other hoes
Yeah,
on
okay.
Urban Flicks too.
Yeah, with the scissors on the side.
What?
He's
No,
joking.
I was about to
Yeah.
say, damn, you got a little poly going on? You
No.
allow him to have other girls?
No.
Y'all don't do
She
threesomes with
just
him?
don't know about it.
No.
No, you gotta do threesomes with him.
Of course.
I ain't gonna lie, I'll be hot. If you
He
did,
is hot. See, but I love him. That's
no,
a difference.
if you did threesomes with another nigga, we doing fivesomes. What you mean?
Listen,
That's your
that's
husband.
an ongoing battle that we go through all the time because I
Let the
love
skinny
him.
ass let me get a
I will
threesome and
end
not
up
me?
I will end up stabbing that bitch in the back when I see her suck his dick.
Well, you could stab her afterwards, but let him get it on. You know me?
No, but
But you know, we're still in talks with that. I'm not even gonna lie. We are. It's an ongoing
That
argument.
nigga said on Crib Street, this about to happen.
One of his maybe on our anniversary or
Yeah.
something, I'll give him a little
Wait, how
something.
long y'all been
something.
together?
We've been together for 2 years, married for 1.
Hey, see, this is why I see if now I feel uncomfortable like asking about like past situations because
I don't care.
no.
Listen.
no, not for you, for him.
I
You gotta
don't
respect
care.
the man.
Listen, we're
Straight
so
line.
open. See, a lot of people don't understand our relationship. I don't care about his past, and he does not care about mine. And we're very transparent and open. People will be like, "I can't believe you're saying that in front of your husband. I can't believe you're saying that." It don't matter. I know about all his darkest secrets, and he knows about all of my darkest secrets. You guys can continue to
lying.
send
Nah, you look
things.
shocked when he was talking about smashing Shaq's girl on camera.
No, she
No,
knew about
I
it.
knew, sweetie.
Shaq DM'd her when he knew that I proposed to her, and
Mhm.
Shaq was like, "I can't fuck with you no more. Like, fuck you."
No, he didn't say that.
He didn't say, but
He
Wait, you were
did
fucking
not
with
say
Shaq?
that. Shaq was a really good friend of mine,
You
and
got fucked.
listen, cut the shit.
Oh my god.
No, we did not. But
Oh, you did?
no, Shaq, we did business together. I almost did like a deal.
That's like a swap it out joint. You were smashing. Was it Shawnee?
Listen, nonetheless,
Nah, Shawnee said that was cap too.
where did she say that? Where did she say that
She said in
publicly?
the comment section.
In the comment section of
It's
what?
like this nigga's lying.
No, she didn't.
All
Put it on the kid's grave. Kid not even dead.
Who put it on the grave?
Well, you know what?
Listen, I don't.
I was making that. I just got to make sure I
Act
told
trolling
the
like a
truth.
Listen,
motherfucker.
I will
No,
say
but-
this.
no, but she did
Can I
come
can
out
I
and
finish what I was
address it,
saying?
though.
Did she?
Can I-
Yeah, she.
No, she didn't.
Yes, she did. She just.
What she said?
She said that nobody's breaking up her and her husband. She did say that.
That's not addressing it.
Yeah, but that wasn't your goal to like fuck up her current
No,
situation.
No.
It's never a goal, and that's what people is not.
Listen, and that's the thing. I'm not a big person about kissing and telling, right? I know it's a big like kiss and tell,
just did
but
it.
if people are gonna ask a question, we're gonna answer it open and honestly. That's it, and that's all.
people take
You
things.
curve Shaq for a man? That's fire.
Listen, it's not about
Yo,
curving.
Shaq is you know Shaq tried to holler like one of my exes.
It's not about
I was
curving.
so shocked. I'm like, nigga, you 53.
It's about
Like,
knowing longevity.
that
It's
shit was
about
wild.
That's what I be saying. Like,
y'all
like,
is too
nigga,
much.
Y'all be 50-something years old and want a 20, 30-year-old.
Listen, it's not about age, you guys. So what about age?
No,
Listen,
it
Nah,
is.
I ain't gonna chip on the age. I was just like, Shaq, man, like this mad fish.
Shaq is a very
like, nigga,
nice
how
person.
horny are
He
you?
does a lot for his community.
Yo,
When
Shaq
it's not
is still
about
using
bashing
Bengay
him.
for his arthritis in his legs.
Oh
Nigga, why
my
the hell you?
God. Y'all
Nigga, you
is the
can't even get on
most.
knees to fuck a doggy fuck a
Listen.
chick doggy side. Why you trying to fuck my man?
Man, and, no, the crazy part because it's like soon as
Who used to put in
I
the work? You're a
propose-
Shaq. Keep it a beat.
Excuse
He
me.
probably lifted you up type shit.
What-
Got to.
This man is too funny.
I know, but Dan homie.
But
Shaq was
honestly,
mad.
he was
really
very
mad.
upset. He did. He said, "This is the last message I'm gonna send you. I wish
Give a
you
message
the
you crazy?
best."
Oh,
Shaq.
No,
Shaq wouldn't have a career
Cannon,
after
cut it
that.
out.
Fuck
Stop
around
it.
and message me.
Yo, I never really said this before. Yo, Shaq, the little happy-go-lucky. Oh, everybody's like, everybody loves Shaq. Yo, Shaq messaged me one time. This nigga sounded like a killer. I swear. I almost was trying to tell him like, yo, you're Shaq. Relax. Like, yo, he was on some shit. I'm gonna tell you what happened. This is when he had like DM'd the girl from like that was at Home Depot. So every blog posted it.
Mm-hmm.
So now niggas is like, yo, Shaq is a slick motherfucker. He trying to fuck her too.
Mm-hmm.
Now everybody with like a brain knows, of course Shaq was trying to fuck. Like, he not just trying to tell her, I wish you the best. Like, whatever, right? So anyway, 3 other girls come out. They all send their screenshots of Shaq DMing. So
Show
I
them that.
posted it too. Yo, Shaq DM me the craziest thing in history, talking like Shaq was like, I'm gonna see you. Like, I gotta read in the Shaq voice when he was saying, I'm gonna see you. You gotta realize I'm really big out here. I could get anything done. I'm like, is this Shaq or is this motherfucking El Chapo?
Nah, it'd be Shaq on his own shit.
Yeah, this is how he talk. May it last forever and focus on your marriage. He tight. Well, you break his heart. You could have been showing number 2.
You're hilarious.
He said goodbye. The nigga ain't even like double tap your post after you sent it.
No,
because he blocked me.
He blocked you?
Yeah. He didn't want to see anything that I post because I started posting him. That's when we became public. And I started posting him after our engagement. So, you know,
Shaq, come and play with your life if you want.
Cannon, cut it out.
Yo, Shaq likes you like that?
It's not about, listen.
Come on now.
I think he was more bothered by it being him with me than anything because he was with Shawnee.
Why'd you used to smash Shawnee though?
No, it wasn't like smashing Shawnee. It was the point.
The way you said it, it made it seem like Shaq wasn't handling his business.
Wait, what?
If I'm 7'5",
they weren't even together at the time.
If I can't even fuck my bitch right, that's like 4'3". There's something wrong. What's going on?
No, see, the thing is, people.
You say you was getting paid to fuck.
I was getting paid. She had to pay.
He's like a gigolo.
Player, yeah.
Damn.
So at the end of the day, it's like people have to pay for dick. I mean,
yo, how do you have that conversation? Because I need to get a ball player level. How do you tell a girl like, yo, this dick ain't free today?
Stay B&B Los
Well,
Angeles.
shoot, women do it all the time.
Yeah, but women, that's women shit. Like as a man,
He's got good dick though. I'm not even gonna lie.
No, see what you do.
You said that's that premium type
Yeah,
shit.
he got upset about that.
He got upset about that. He said, "Oh, what's up with Shaq?" He talking about, "Oh, Shaq is a good person. He take care of his community." Yeah, hey look. Shaq probably didn't touch them little cookies, them little donkeys.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Luce Cannon, he looking real uncomfortable over there, and that vest is sliding to the left a little more than we needed to. You hear me?
Yeah, he got this Play-Doh vest on. Nigga's crazy.
He said the Play-Doh.
Yeah.
Hey, his vest ain't even got no plates in him.
Straight Play-Doh.
Play. Hey, where is the metal? How you look at the side? I could just punch him in the side right there. Look at that white part open.
Straight Play-Doh.
Straight Play-Doh, man. Then he got the I think Wack Funk said he got the shoes on extra tight, tonguing tight.
Oh yeah. He pull them real, strong when he tie him. You want to make sure his joint. He should have had him on when Cowboy seen it.
Exactly. I wear cowboy boots. I got some nice leather. But look though, let me highlight something that I know about Luce Cannon that don't nobody know. Right?
Mm-hmm.
So Luce Cannon is he was pretty much brought up in Fontana, which is the outskirts of LA.
Mm-hmm.
It's the IE, and he's actually from a gang called the Neighborhood Youngins or something like that. So they wear the same hat as the Neighborhood 60 Crips.
Okay.
So that's why he's able to infiltrate and wear that same hat and be on that type of time, even though he's not from 60 Crip, because the gang that he's from, a suburb gang, is not the same major gang in the city of LA. So I think it's called Neighborhood Youngins. Yeah, I think it's Neighborhood Youngins out of Fontana. That's where he's from.
He just started claiming 60s.
He didn't just start claiming 60s because his daddy's a rat from 60s.
Mm-hmm.
So, and it's another guy that came on here and told us that back in the day, Luce Cannon and Main Event, which is his brother, used to be dropped off at school by the feds and picked up by the feds because his dad was a major cooperator in the gang injunction for the Rolling 60s and also the Hoover Crips.
Right.
So his daddy's a major snitch, and he was placed in protective custody ever since he was a child.
They had to make sure he was all right.
These are facts. Yeah, these are facts. So when he walk around with the neighborhood hat and the neighborhood cap, it's symbolic to where he actually really came from, and he was Nasty Youngins is what it's called. Yes, Nasty Youngins. And it's the same thing as the NY, Neighborhood Crip.
Okay.
So that's how he was able to infiltrate. Yeah, I just want to let everybody know that. Didn't Luce come out saying Big U snitched on Luce Daddy? Yep, definitely did. Big Eddie Boy said that. Razé is one of Big U's right-hand men. They was running together for years, and Razé already pretty much stamped that Luce Cannon Daddy, George Williams, is a certified rat.
Okay.
He brought down the whole Rolling 60 car. So that's why Luce Cannon is trying to follow his daddy's, I guess, line, or he's trying to follow in his daddy's footsteps. But your dad is a certified super rat. So, bro, and it makes sense that you're a certified super rat.
Yeah.
I'm just giving the audience a little background to what's really going on.
Yeah, yes, sir. You already know, man. Yeah, we got about 20 more minutes on the live.
Okay, yeah. You know, I gotta call it. Hey, we appreciate you, DD. Keep going, fool.
I appreciate y'all.
It's 100%.
Facts. Smash that like button, man. Hit the subscribe button. We got about 20 more minutes on the live. Yeah. Y'all see, I'm ready to go out. I ain't even gonna hold y'all. I'm ready to go out.
Waits for you to be fully satisfied.
Yeah, what you
He
do
knows
is
how to do that. See, a lot of men don't
when
do
they
that.
come or be like, come over and stuff like that. Yeah, I'll be there.
Is this
baby.
during the Shaq era that she used to hit your phone?
No, hell no. Afterwards, when she was,
Why did she want it from you that bad though? Because I'm thinking she only can have any man she want, right?
Like I said, he has. Really
You had her
good.
squirt.
Oh Lord.
Damn. Ain't this a bitch? That don't deal me again, brother.
Go,
D-O. Catch the fate of him. I ain't
Oh,
do nothing.
my
I'm just
God.
asking questions. God damn.
Lord Jesus. Our publicist is
Wait.
like, cut.
Did you ask for bread or did he volunteer the money? Like, did she volunteer the money? Like, how did payment get into it?
Oh, I asked. Like, I need 25, or I need 30, or I need 50 to pull up.
That's nice and beautiful.
25,000. Stop playing.
I don't do that. Crib straight. 2,500. I played 2,500 on blackjack.
Bitches is selling pussy for $400.
Yeah, but that's
What kind of bitches you dealing with?
No, this right. The time, if you call that paper says, I guess, but actual transaction, my dick wouldn't get hard. I would have to take a pill.
See,
have to do
so
some weird
you
shit.
probably just don't know, but a woman probably has finessed you, and you don't even realize you actually did pay for it. That's really the bottom.
Listen, I've treated women nicely, right?
Oh, okay.
But
so was
it's never
this?
been, hey, listen, this is a transaction. If you want to fuck me, pay me this.
No.
penis
But
will
it's
never
not like that. It's not like
Okay,
that.
so how would they do it?
But it's like, okay, you're gonna do it. Oh, you know what? I need a babysitter. Oh, I need this. Oh, I need to get this and that and the third. Don't make it seem like it's for something else without actually asking you for cash before they come.
Babysitter. Let me think about.
Have that ever happened?
I'll fuck a single mom. I'm gonna hold you.
Uh-huh.
Yo, she got a kid. I'm like, yo, bro, like, you really coming over here to suck dick, right? Yo, go take care of your kid, man.
What's wrong with single mamas? But
No. Somebody to get me with the yo, baby, I'm about to come see you. I'm trying to get my hair done and my nails done.
Uh-huh.
You know what I mean? I usually I learned this from Future because Future did the illest thing. He said, because I used to like pay for flights. I still do, but like when they had asked for money, I said, nah, you pay for it, I'm gonna give it to you when you get here.
Oh, that's some bullshit. Because then you may not even give it.
Yo, Future had bitches booking flights for him. He was just like, yo, that's crazy. I was like, and he rated to me. I'm like, I'm hustling backwards. No. If that's considered maybe in a way that she finessed it, if that's considered paying for it, I guess. But like, if a woman actually told me, for you to stick your penis in me, you need to pay X amount. It could even be $5. My dick would never get hard.
Wow.
Like it's just like it's just a body shutdown. Like I need to at least be thinking we're fucking for the reason not of money.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So,
And how do you? What's the reason for the female fucking you?
I be just thinking these bitches just trying to fuck a nigga lit. I don't know. You gotta deal with that with God. Like, you know what I mean? Like, as long as I didn't like, if it was a situation where like I sent you a deposit or something like that, or I sent you money, like anytime I've DM'd girls, the moment like the worst thing I've ever gotten in terms of response is a girl saying, "Oh, all right," I'm trying to fly them out, and they're like, "Oh, all right, so I'm gonna need a deposit." I'm like, bitch, what are you talking about? You think you're gonna do a show? Like, what the hell? Deposit back end? What are we talking about?
So to answer your question, so now I start reversing it because bitches be like after, oh, this is the first time I ever did that. Or
bro, you can't be slanging dick that good, bro.
Or they say it's just something about you. And I'd be like, oh yeah.
What's the extra shit you be doing? Pause, no homo type shit. Like if I felt I was slanging $25,000 dick, I'm not even gonna lie to you. I start up a course, okay? Like, yo, I gotta let y'all niggas know because I'm giving some premium shit. Y'all niggas is Fashion Nova and Pretty Little Things and Shein, nigga.
Right.
My shit is Louis Vuitton.
Yeah, no, but that's how it is. It's like shit. God just blessed me, and I use it to my best advantage. And like she would have had to pay me too on credit.
Yeah, right.
But
damn,
the flags wasn't there where
yo, my man.
Like once I gave it to her and she was like, okay, this is the best thing I ever had, but she kept it real. The other bitches would be like, it's something about you. I'm like, bitch, what? Like I want to know, like, or that's the first time I ever did that.
Was the best thing she
be
ever
like,
had.
you ain't gonna tell nobody.
Believed it.
And you be like, bitch, you
be
Nah, hell nah. Unless they paying.
Yeah,
If they
okay,
paying
okay.
on 6.
I'm like, yo, damn,
run that bread.
You might have to get into a squabble with somebody if you smashing a girl better than them. That's crazy.
Well, where I'm from, they call me the boogeyman, so I doubt that because people think my persona and the way I look. I won't take it there, but
how the hell did Shoni give you the money? She gave you cash or she like wired you?
No,
Zelle?
No, she had me cash. As soon as I pull up, like, bring it out. Okay, let's have a good time.
All right, so you thumbing through the check real quick, be like, yo, bitch, if you miss $1, you're not getting a fucking dick.
You're so
Hold
silly.
Up. What the hell? No, I'm serious. Like, damn.
But no, that's just how it is.
Now, Shawnee's saved now. She go to church. She like a born again virgin. She ain't with that.
God bless her. That's a beautiful thing.
Has any other women like paid you for the penis?
Yeah.
Yo, this whole time I feel finesse. I've been fucking for free.
No, like so like Black China was my ex, but she had to pay.
Wait, she paid you too? I didn't know that.
Hey, by the way, I ain't gonna lie to you. I've heard 2 stories about Black China, and I'm not saying I heard the same thing. But I heard that Black China appreciates good men.
Appreciates by how? What you mean by like spoiling them?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And I was a little shocked because I'm like,
I made him give away his watch that she got him. So
she got you a watch?
You don't wear jewelry like that no more.
So wait,
it's gone.
So when she was with Rob Kardashian, you was the real nigga who was slanging the joint.
No, literally, she be like, I wanted me to come over and I'd be like, what we gonna do? And she was like, oh, I got $50,000. Let's go shopping. Okay, we could do that. And that's just how a relationship worked. And then she became, something of interest. And then when the money slowed up, I was out of there.
Damn. You fell in love with her, but like you didn't fall in love at all? You just fucking her, just not personal.
Well, clearly he wasn't.
Damn.
This nigga said, did I fall in love with
Black China?
Nigga.
You see, she got saved too.
No, well, that's what I'm saying. So when Black China invites you over, were you doing that booger sugar with her or no?
No, we lived together for a while.
Yeah, you got to be snorting coke with her at that point.
No, she don't do drugs.
Nigga, she admitted that she used to be on some shit.
No,
She was
liquor
doing the
get her
bathroom.
like that.
Oh, the liquor.
The liquor is like the
Half
thing.
a cup of Henny, huh?
No, she don't drink half a cup. That bitch would drink 3 days straight with no sleep. But she was just people think that she did drugs, but she didn't. It was just all liquor. Liquor is worse than drugs.
I drink a lot of liquor. I ain't gonna lie to you. I think give me some liquor right now. Good. Oh damn. All right. So Black China. So y'all didn't have no. You look like you're on good terms with her.
Yeah, no.
But you sold the watch.
No, the bitch broke into my house.
Black China?
Yes,
That's
man.
cap.
I swear to God, it's on the TV show.
She's on y'all TV show.
Literally,
I seen you show the message by Black China.
You know, it's crazy, right? Because I've never had an issue with Black China until I met him.
Did
She got
Black
what?
China get in the ring and force somebody?
Oh,
she
she
wanna get in the
never-
ring with you.
So let's go. Let's set that up because I would love to because for
you
her
got all the
breaking down.
squads.
Listen,
set that shit up.
set it up because I don't appreciate somebody touching my shit.
Wait. So she broke into the crib.
Yeah, all my shit was all over the floor. Some shit was taken. Hell yeah, because she just didn't like another woman in the house. So hell yeah.
Maybe she was just trying to, get a little run back on the.
Okay, but you touched my stuff, so no, it's on. What's up? We all to this day I have not ran into her yet.
Let me ask you a question. My man is clearly a prize fighter. You know what I mean? He's like one of them top like, you know what I mean, stallions at the Kentucky Derby. You know what I mean? If one of them, like a little, not saying necessarily Black China, but one of them chicks who used to pay him for some, you know what I mean, some dang-a-lang, if they came back around and said, yo, I got like a good 50, a little 50 ball for you, I just need one more night. Would you excuse my man to unfortunately do
I
what
would
he gotta
tell
do?
him what goes for you goes for me, and he'll say, "Oh, I'm not taking that."
What?
Because he would not let no man come and offer me no money.
Yeah, well, you're not getting 50 bands. My man getting 50
Who told you
bands.
that? Who told you that?
You pay 50 bands?
Sweetie.
Shaq was not offering 50 bands.
Sweetie, stop with it. You know you're so funny.
Shaq.
You're so funny.
Then let me give you 50 bands. How much was
Lemmy has paid me more than that.
Oh my God.
In a course of a time frame. Absolutely.
Yeah.
You know. So yeah,
Okay.
they don't call me bad and bougie for no reason, and I gave myself that name on the show. A lot of people don't understand. A lot of this thing is not really real. You have another one of those? I need a Red Bull.
Shit. Nah, we gotta get this shit lit.
Get it lit. Honestly, a lot of people don't understand. They think a lot of it is real reality, but it's totally scripted. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, somebody broke into your house. Did y'all do that? Y'all didn't do that.
No, that was real. That was real. That was real. We got shit on tape, and people. I don't understand. You know, we do got Ring cameras and shit set up. Like they don't like. It's ridiculous. It's utterly ridiculous, and they think they're safe because they think we won't say anything. Thank you very much.
Okay. Now, I haven't watched the show yet. I've seen the trailer. Trailer look entertaining, but people are great at trailers, right?
Mm-hmm.
No, the show you're gonna see gang violence. You're gonna see niggas getting.
Is there a squabble in there?
Yeah, every episode.
What you talking about?
Well, I had to ask because listen. So my ex, she put me on to Zeus with Baddies. So I'm watching it thinking it's gonna be like
Ain't no real. It ain't no real fighting over
But
there.
they fighting every. Yo, I'm gonna be honest with you. I look at it like watching UFC. It's all squabbles. It's like, yo, they gotta fight next.
Now they have it like that because they probably all fighting over Lemmy ass for all you know. Because the fights that they're fighting for is stupid fights. It's over nonsense.
No, but I'm literally telling you.
You catch a squabble on there?
Yeah, I every episode is like 2 or 3 fights.
Listen, when I was on my show, they couldn't touch me. Okay, part of my contract, you touch me, I get paid.
Oh shit.
Okay, I get paid. I made sure to have my shit right. And that's why you see, even on like the reunion and whatnot, when Rolly got in my face, nobody could touch me. They knew what would happen. Just like when Suki's on her show, they know they can't touch her. Because if they do, they're going to have to pay up.
They can't touch Johnson.
You got to pay up, period.
Shit.
They know if something goes down, cool. And that's why they tried to set me up on Nick's show. What's that show they were doing? Bad versus Wild or some shit?
The Wildin' Out show.
The Wildin' Out thing they were doing with Zeus. They try to offer me to come on the show.
Word.
Like, I mean, 5 people from different avenues trying to get me to come on the show. I got 3 emails from the casting department. Lemmy sent a DM, then he unsent it. Then they had Sky Baby reach out to me, another castmate reach out, like, oh, Sharice, what's your new number? What's your number? Can we hit you? Because I've changed my contact, so they don't have access to me like that. So then
I think his new side chick, I think it's because he miss you.
Oh, Lord have mercy. Why? She look like me?
Well, y'all both like lighter skin.
Yeah, I'm sure.
You know what I mean?
I'm sure. Who cares? I don't care. That's their problem. But nonetheless, right? They did try to reach out to me to be on that show, but I felt like they were trying to set me up because they wanted me to catch a fade finally. But honestly, ain't no money gonna make me want to work with Zeus no more. I don't give a shit. Because they asked me, they're like, name your price.
$500,000.
No.
$2 million.
Listen, seriously.
That's see.
Luce looked like he was gonna say $2 million. I throw her ass in there.
No, we making $2 million on the back end of our subscribers on Urban Flicks, sweetie. Let me tell you right now, right?
Me whacking.
Listen, let me tell you right now, right? There's so much money to be made when you have ownership of a show. $2 million. I'm gonna make that with Urban Flicks within a month. They can't do this right here. People don't understand. They don't understand. You gotta value your time. Yeah, I'm from Trinidad. I'm a Trini.
From the blood clot Trinidad.
Just can't talk with the accent all the time. I mean, I'm not Trini. I just feel them real good.
Spanish.
Heck no.
They're from like Dominican Republic or something like that.
No.
I took her from. I met her on a boat.
Cut it out.
I think you met her in a favela or some shit.
No, No, but listen, they don't understand. You have to value yourself. Ain't no matter it. Everything is not worth it. You see, he represents IBM for a reason. Integrity before money. Not every money is good
my man right
money. Oh, that's Barry. That's one of our artists. He goes by Beathers. He's on the show as well.
I thought you were going to tell me he from Trinidad.
Oh, this the guy that's always in the chat. This nigga look like Dan Rue. That nigga that
Aaron.
We got our whole people here.
Team here.
Yeah, you know I don't go nowhere without my security.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie. When Lemmy came up here, well, we were upstairs.
Yeah, this the nut nigga always in the chat.
He had about like 5 niggas with the Zeus. Like, yeah, I was like, let me
it's because he has little man syndrome. Ain't nobody want to touch you. Let me shut that. It's like what he feel like he wants to be like Mark Zuckerberg so bad.
I think it's Luce Ken was gonna run up on him.
Listen,
Ken
has called him before.
No, listen. So one time
he tried it.
They played our Zeus put some bullshit up on their page, and then I called Lemmy. I said, "You better take that down. I'm gonna shoot you." Cuz took that shit right down.
Damn.
Like, don't play with me.
I mean, it's a good enticing way to get somebody to take.
No,
yo, I'm gonna shoot you if you don't take this down. All right, well.
Guys, he would be like, guys, let's take it down, guys. You know how he be talking, guys. Please.
Yeah,
they think it's a joke.
Okay. No, but I give niggas respect, right? So, like when I touch down in New York, right? I hit my mans up and I be like, look, I'm checking in and stuff like that. People don't understand. Like, you have to be.
You gotta respect your areas. Where you at?
Yeah, New Jersey. I hit the homies up. Like, I'm out here. You get what I'm saying? So it's a respect thing, and so that's why when niggas go to LA, they get it so fucked up because they go to Hollywood and think they safe. But Hollywood is only 10 minutes from the hood. So if a nigga see you in Hollywood, hey, so and so is right here, whatever like that. That's it. You're a walking lick. So that's why when niggas get killed, you be like, damn, they was in the boondocks. LA, that shit is closed. Everything is cluttered. So Beverly Hills is like 15 minutes from LA. Hollywood is like 15 minutes from LA. Like, and people they just get a fucked up mentality thinking like they on the outskirts, they safe. But it be hood niggas shopping. It be hood niggas walking down the street. Hood niggas got barbershops out in Hollywood and stuff. So you make that phone call.
Is he the most gangster nigga you dated before?
He is.
Well, now you're married, obviously, but
he is the most gangster, and that's what I love about him. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm gangster too.
Nah, you come across like gangster.
Yeah, let me in gangster.
Nah, he gangster.
What is he gangster for?
It's like Diddy gangster. Like, you see, once you get to that amount of money,
I knew
you start just paying niggas to just do some shit for you. You feel me? Because now you're gonna have the crash outs be like, what? Who playing with you? Man, if you could give me like,
I thought that
you know, I heard
made it up.
I heard
didn't
Blueface, or was it Ray J, sent some people up to Lemmy's office or something. Lemmy got hemmed up and he had to call Wack for help.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah, Lemmy ain't with the shits. It was Super Bowl, and I think he owed Ray J some money or something went down with Ray J. And Ray J pulled up with a bunch of Crips or Bloods or whatnot.
At the Super Bowl?
Yes.
Damn, he had a big ass section. I was watching that nigga. I'm like, that nigga.
And he called Wack for help.
I'm like, I'm like, yo, this nigga got the illest job in the world. This nigga got a $1.2 million section down there with all his side.
It's just write-offs. It's write-offs. They gotta write off the money.
But I was like, damn, imagine. Listen, usually you got to keep your side business in the back. You put them on camera and everything. That nigga
listen, they Janisha know about all of that. Come on.
Trinidad too?
She's from is it Barbados? She's Barbados. She's Bayesian. Yeah.
Oh shit. I mean, if I was her, I wouldn't care though. Like, Come on, like
She does. He takes
private
good.
jets and all
He
that.
he takes good care of her and her family, so she's playing her position as she should.
How much money would you need from my nigga Luce for you to let him rock like that?
Let him work like what? That shit ain't happening over here, baby.
What you mean?
Ain't no way.
No,
ain't no way. I
No,
told them.
you
Let me
gonna be
tell.
the main,
I said,
but-
do you want your two balls or which one you want cut off first, the right or the left?
Now,
but
see-
if he's spoiling you, like
No,
spoiling,
I do. I spoil her all the time, but it's the difference because at the end of the day, it's like after you get that nut, it's the same type of nut. It either is with 2 bitches, 3 bitches, or anything like that. You at the end of the day, once you get that nut, it's the same feeling. People be thinking, oh, like the nut is gonna change. Huh? It's just different. Some bitches got good pussy, some bitches got trash pussy and stuff like that. You don't
you
need
the star though. Like nigga, if I'm you, nigga, I have an OnlyFans. You bitches paying me. I got let niggas see what's going on. Yo, would you let my man get on OnlyFans and just like, you know what I mean?
I had an OnlyFans and he started on it a couple times.
word?
Yeah.
I was fucking on there.
Yeah, but then I closed it out. I said it's time.
Why? It's the best promo.
At the time I was pregnant. We suffered a miscarriage.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, so I was pregnant and I said, you know what, baby, I said, when we get married and we starting to do a family, let's shut all that down. Because I just feel like moving forward, if we have children, that's not something I want in the forefront.
If I was him, I would have named the OnlyFans the Magic Stick.
No,
fuck that.
The reason why
Niggas gotta see what I'm rocking with.
Just the reason why, honestly, it's like after we did the OnlyFans shit, all their friends and stuff started tapping in, talking about girl is really like that.
Oh my God. No, they did not.
Weirdos.
Listen, she had a heart attack when I was fucking her, right?
What? Nah, hold on, yo, give me some more. This nigga, no way she had a heart attack. She had no
All this nigga do is lie.
What? Ask her,
Nigga,
ask
she had a little
Ask
asthma
her.
attack.
No,
Stop.
ask her.
No, he actually did give me a
He
heart
said he looked like
So
Sammy
he's
Davis
piping you
Jr.
down, and you catch a heart attack mid.
I couldn't breathe.
She
Yeah.
thought she was gonna die, so
Yeah.
I was like, "Fuck it, let me just let up on the crib."
Nigga, I feel like there's questions to be asked, but I can't be on no Adam 22 shit like asking about a nigga dick like that. Like, but what the fuck?
Nigga,
No,
weird
but,
as shit.
What the hell?
But
going on?
let's reverse it now, because hey, we're not gonna give him all the
No,
credit.
you got good pussy.
Okay,
That's
let's
why you here.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
I'm not denying that, but I'm just
Yeah,
telling
okay.
you the
Let's keep
that
it
boy
real.
gave-
You putting
Listen.
on the facts right now.
No, the facts was like I gave her some. She was having a heart attack, almost died. I was like,
Damn.
baby,
You
hold on.
resuscitated her, nigga.
No, I stopped because
Dick
she
to
was
pussy.
going out. She was going out.
Okay, damn. Damn, your iron level's a little bit low.
What,
Okay.
my iron level? That
I
has
don't
nothing
know
to do.
why that would happen. Hey, all right. So, like, I feel like
I know you
so
want to
much
talk
about you
so
guys.
much. We have so much to talk about, and we're running out of time here on C.
No, we're not running out of time.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
Essentially, I feel like I know so much about y'all,
Mhm.
and there's so much stories to be told. However, most of these stories, like for example, if we're talking about the whole thing with you and Shaq's former wife, whether we're talking about even you and your past situations, or even your entire history, like in this industry, or like the whole whatever, it's things in the past. How do you get viewers to watch this reality show and have them feel like, you know, compared to the stories they've heard about you guys in the past, they're still getting these moments that are going to excite them currently?
Because they see everything raw. That
The
happens.
trial, the tribulations, all the things that we go through as a couple. It's
not like
important.
perfect.
It's nothing's perfect in this
It's
business.
not like that. You know how like we talking now and stuff like that. We had to build up to that moment
Mhm.
to actually be open and be,
understand each other.
Yeah, so it's like
that probably would beef like Blueface and Kershaw at the time.
no,
Oh, a little worse.
no, yeah.
A little worse than that.
Yeah,
you know,
so you
you gonna see that.
for a reason, but you will see everything on the
Uh-huh.
show. It was an open dialogue, but it was a lot of fighting, but
Mhm.
like real fight. No security. We didn't have no
Mhm.
security.
No
We had
security.
huh?
Somebody
No,
gotta break
no,
the
no security. No.
What you mean, no
This
security?
this security just to secure me, not him and his boys or whoever fighting.
So
No.
if you squabbling, when does
The
it
nigga
stop?
have to get knocked out.
Yeah.
That's
Or he
the
gotta
only
tap
time.
out and be like, I give up.
That's it.
Mhm.
It's-
No way.
Yes, way.
it's all
And this
like-
is captured on camera.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna see niggas getting stripped down, butt naked, walking, and all that stuff. Like
No
that.
way.
Yeah.
And this is allowed to be on camera?
Yeah.
Well, it's streaming platforms, so you can put anything.
Well, are y'all thinking about like lawsuits and stuff like that?
Yeah.
It is what it is.
We already got people trying to sue. Like, and we only 3 episodes in.
What y'all sue y'all?
Just
Then you
niggas that
gonna
was,
sue
niggas that was doing.
Well, you sent your cease and desist. The next thing's a suit. Lawsuit.
Hello.
No. That's why I came over here and I played. And I'm gonna have the whole clip ready. If he say anything wrong, I'm gonna just air his bitch ass out.
Well, so people wanna. I don't know. Supposedly it's a FaceTime, right, or something. So I guess people want to see the video on the screen played.
We're gonna have.
Is that gonna be on the reality show?
Yeah, that's gonna be on a reality show.
Because so I was watching what Adam was saying, and they said they thought it was gonna be on the first episode, and they felt like they got finessed.
No, see, you have to understand when Adam and them put out the show. Put out their interview. Basically, a nigga got wind of it that is coming out. So what you do? You lure it up before the show came out. We did the thing like 3-4 weeks before the show was airing. So of course the nigga had time to, let me try to stop this real quick or prolong the situation, and that's what he did. And see, people get into the fact is I never said Big U killed Nipsey. I never said he had anything to do with it. I'm just saying that Cuz knew about it. He called me 30 minutes prior to it happening. I called Nipsey.
I feel like he could debunk that real easy. Like he could show his phone records from that month. And if his phone records doesn't show any call initiated, I don't know if it would show FaceTimes, but
okay, think about this, right?
No, I want to show
when
FaceTime.
The police only know that you have one phone because they gave you the phone or whatever, and you have multiple other phones or whatever, how can they ask for it? They're gonna ask for that one phone that they know about. They're not gonna ask for the other numbers. So I can have 4 different phones and stuff like that, but if a motherfucker only talk to me on one phone, how would they know?
Have you and Brick Baby kind of hash this out?
Oh, Brick Baby's a bitch. I hope your motherfucking kids get raped.
Okay. We're not We're not doing none of that stuff with the kids. We're not doing none of that, Cannon.
I'm gonna kick him in his ass.
Just keep it on him.
No,
we're not
fuck
talking
that.
about children.
Yeah, Brick Baby's a bitch.
Oh Lord have mercy.
Like, so how could you have that thought? But like, y'all both rolling 60s.
You have to understand that we niggas at the end of the day. Everybody is not gonna get along. It's just like it's different cliques in every hood. You know, certain niggas fuck with certain niggas, and certain niggas be like, yeah, I'm not fucking with them. They grimy. I ain't fucking with them. They killers. Oh, I'm a player. It's just certain niggas. Jail with certain niggas, and he's the type of nigga that be on police.
He's a killer type.
Who?
Brick Baby. They told me he had 4 bodies.
He kills the internet with motherfucking.
I don't know him. I've never met him
No,
a
they
day in
told me
my
he had
life.
4 bodies. I said he need 3 more to catch up to King Von. I think he's working on it.
Yeah, all right. He boy.
Serious.
A lot of these. Listen, when they piping and talking reckless and stuff like that, when did you ever see Brick Baby pull up to the hood?
Yeah, they did say he owed him some money. He never came.
Exactly.
I think his GPS don't really connect there no more.
Yeah, it don't. That nigga don't go nowhere in LA.
Are you fearful? Like I've always asked this to Wack. Wack always made me look stupid when I ask him this, but I gotta ask. I feel like I always ask Wack how he moves around, and it's because I guess the fear and you know, we hear about all these like cryptic or like killings in LA, so we're like, yo, in LA you can't be wilding too much or shit's gonna happen. Like in other places, you could hide out, be your own section. Are you in fear? And I asked this to Wack too. I'm like, yo, Wack, you ever hear Wack on Clubhouse? Yeah. Wack will be arguing with anything and be like, yo, you a bitch ass nigga, fuck your mama. I'm at this avenue. Like he'll say that he been saying the street address to where his headquarters is for so long. I know the address. It's something Beck Avenue. I'm like, what the fuck? This thing
see,
everybody
Wack
to pull up. This seemed like a hazard.
No, Wack is a real street nigga. So you think you're gonna catch him slipping? You ain't gonna never catch that nigga slipping. It's the same thing with anybody. If I know that we have animosity or something, and you walking up towards me, I'm not even gonna let you get close. I'm gonna just get off on you.
Mm-hmm.
You can't even get close to me.
So
when
Brick Baby walk up, you know what I mean? You got your people, you got security. Maybe he's trying to say, yo, my brother, I apologize.
No, he gonna beat his
no,
ass.
I would slap him. Like, get your buster ass away. Brick Baby would see me and he probably take off running. Like that's how much of a bitch he is. He just be on the internet just talking.
Wouldn't there be like an OG to like call both of y'all and be like, yo, y'all gotta figure this out? That's what I always said about like California versus like in Chicago. I think there's a lack of OGs, but I've always thought about California structured. There's a history, there's a family and a lineage of people who are in gangs or whatever the case is. So if they see two people who are in the same like organization going back and forth, they might be like, yo, bro, listen, this is what y'all gonna do. Y'all can either go figure it out and y'all can go fight real quick or whatever the case is, but y'all gonna fix this and figure it out and not do some messy shit that could fuck up everybody else. What up? Is that a thing? Am I tripping?
Hell no, because you have to understand that everybody in LA don't respect the OGs. Some of them do. No, we good. No, so in LA, is basically a nigga would like have his big homies and stuff like that, might be dealing with his big homies and stuff, but then his big homie might be on crystal, or his big homie might be doing powder or did some fuck shit or whatever like that. Like that's still your big homie, but you ain't about to listen to a nigga that you selling drugs to or asking you for money and stuff like that. Like nigga, you damn near his daddy. And I feel like the perception of the world now today is whoever have the bag. It could be a 2-year-old baby that's brought up with money. Niggas be like 50 something years old calling a 2-year-old baby big bro. You get what I'm saying? That's just how it goes right now. It's just the niggas with the money
running shit.
Damn. Is there any other rappers you kind of like came into contact with over the years?
What? Yeah,
it's not like I was about to kidnap Meek Mill. Listen, Meek's my friend still, even though he went bad on me. I know he's still my friend.
No, it's a lot. Like DJ Khaled, right? Like when I did something to DJ Khaled.
Yeah, no.
But Khaled's a good nigga. Me and Khaled do not be.
What you do to him?
No, so basically we was at a concert at the Chris Brown.
Y'all lured him in with food. That's fucked up.
No, so
this nigga just
he had
lying.
a problem with Big U, and I'm like, Big U called me. He was like, if
Khaled
you see Khaled, no, it was
other way around.
Yeah. So basically, I grabbed Khaled. I'm like, come here, cuz.
Like, how are you grabbing these people? I gotta know this. Like, well, what's the loose cannon grab? Like, oh, I see you. Let me hold on here, homie. Like, word? Nah, that's crazy.
No, so I grabbed cuz. So when I grabbed him or whatever, I said, you got a problem with Big U? And then he was like, no, I love Big U. I'm like, cuz, no, you got a problem
Great
with cuz?
answer.
So I called Big U. I put the phone on speaker.
So you held him there and called him?
Yeah. And
God damn.
I put on.
Where's the security?
Like, I love Big. Here we go with this security shit. Security do not protect out of towners. They just use that for a check. If y'all don't understand it and get that right now, you cannot check in with niggas in the street. You can't.
Damn. Okay. All right.
So when I grabbed cuz, I called Big U and I'm like, Big U, here's Khaled. And then Khaled was like, hey, your nephew just grabbed me up and stuff like that. What's going on? And then I hear Big U. He didn't know the phone was on speaker. He was like, I don't know why my motherfucking nephew did that shit. And I'm like, the fuck? So that's when I started trickling down, like, cuz playing games. You get what I'm saying?
Oh, because he told you there's an issue. So you're just operating off loyalty. All right, if I see this nigga, I'm gonna confront that issue for you. I'm gonna get you on the phone.
Yeah, and then
but he's trying to still be cool with Khaled, so he's like, yo, that nigga tripping.
And then next thing I know, I see him and his wife at Khaled house. Like Khaled brought shelves and donate shoes to the kids and stuff like that. So I'm thinking to myself, oh, this nigga was trying to get me out the way. You get what I'm saying? To like have none of the niggas in the industry fuck with me. And
have you do some dumb shit.
Yeah. And
when you think you're doing on his behalf, but he on some shit like, nah, I ain't telling him to do nothing.
Exactly.
He's just a nut job.
That's why the whole Meek Mill thing happened and whatnot and all of that. And then he started realizing, okay, enough is enough. And that's why his loyalty, because, you know, people again say, why are you talking about things with Big U, but he's just said, fuck it, I don't give a fuck no more. You know what I'm saying? And Big U is trying to act like he the police or he to this or he that. And Ken is like, what the fuck? That's far from it. I was so loyal to you, even when you were doing some fuck shit. I never said nothing, but you know what? Now I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? So he's on that I don't give a fuck mentality right now.
I just think that
he's tired of that dealing with that bullshit with him.
Wack called out Big U for his bullshit, right?
Yeah.
And Big U didn't take that in a positive note, but Wack checked the nigga Big U, and when he checked him or whatever, then he started going around talking about fuck Wack. See, everybody think that Wack started it. Wack never started it.
Yeah.
It was always Big U. Like
Wack has a louder voice though, definitely. So I think that's what, because for the
nigga,
longest time I thought Big U didn't even hear about this.
And honestly,
and then I seen Big U on.
He would have never said something about Big U if Big U didn't start with him first.
Yeah,
a lot of you guys don't know he started with him first.
Yeah, so basically,
tell them what happened. We was in a casino.
We was at a casino, right? And when we was at the casino, the nigga that did business with 6ix9ine, right? The Steve guy.
Steve will do it.
Yeah.
Okay. So we bumped into them in the casino.
At the casino.
Vegas?
Yeah, in Vegas. Here in Vegas. Or in Vegas.
Red Rock?
Yeah. How you know?
Lying.
How you know?
Well, I want to say that. That's what I'll be hanging with them.
Yeah. So we was in Red Rock.
I read some gang things. I was like, that's the last time I'm saying there. Hell nah. I thought that all the
we be in Red Rock all the time.
I don't want to run into no. I saw King yelling there. I was like, how the fuck did you get here? I'm like, okay, I'm gonna find these.
Listen, we president members at Red Rock.
Oh, where?
So yeah. So we there all the time.
So
we was with them. Go ahead, baby. Tell a story. You take too long now.
We was with them. And then he was like, "Oh, Big U, your people, and blah blah blah." So they called Big U,
not knowing that him and Big U really not on speaking terms like that.
So and then Big U was like, "He fuck with the police. He fuck with Wack." I'm like on 6.
So he got pissed, and that's when he went on his IG and did that story. Fuck you! How you gonna call me the police when you really the police? So let's clear the air. He didn't just go on a whole fuck Big U campaign. He just was not fucking with him no more. But when he did that shit and try to say he was on some shit that he's far from being on to somebody that we was chilling with in the casino, Cannon got pissed. He's like, you know what? Fuck this shit.
No, but then I see if people don't get the perception too. I called Big U.
Yeah, he called him. He didn't do no internet shit, but
Wack got the phone call
he
too.
called him too and said it directly to him.
I called Big U and I told cuz what's up with this buster shit, this bitch ass shit you doing, cuz we could get out the neighborhood crib, right? So I said,
you was down a box, Big U?
Bro, nigga, you got to watch the show.
It's on the show?
No.
Nigga, I hope it's on the show. Like, this is what I want to watch.
No, listen, the first, the phone call and stuff like that.
That's what I want to watch.
Watch the first episode. You're going to see it, right? So when I tell cuz, I'm like, 6-0, we could get down. Either I could come to Bryanhurst or I could meet you on Arlington. Which one you want to do?
The streets.
And then cuz was like, he was like, I want to get down with 600. I was like, you want to get down with 600, but you don't want to get down with me? I'm like on 6-0.
Wait. Who's 600? Is 600 like a street?
No, it's a person.
It's a dude.
Oh, so he wanted to fight. Is that your friend?
No, yeah, it's all we all from Rolling 60.
So wait, why he didn't want to fight you?
Exactly. He backed the fade up down from him, but said, "Nah, I want to fight this person instead."
Is 600 like a small dude or something like that?
No,
I'll do some shit.
He's pretty big.
Yeah, I don't want to fight you. I want to fight the.
Like
he's pretty big.
What?
280, 290.
Hell, why you want to fight him?
No, I think they have because 600 don't let up. So 600 is the type of nigga that will be on the internet and he'll troll you all day.
So he was mad at that.
See, I'm not trying to troll cuz I'm telling them like, bro, I know too much stuff about you or whatever like that. I could end your career without you doing it. Niggas thinking that you just boogeyman, but you.
So if he catch a fade with you, like win, lose, or draw, do y'all let it go at that point? Like what would happen?
No, it's not the point. I just can't. Once you cross the line with me, you got to stay there. And that's just like how you were saying with Meek Mills, right? Y'all squashed everything. And then he back beefing. You have to leave those niggas in the same area that you found them. Once the nigga.
Yeah, you can't squash it twice. Like you realize that you never squashed in the first place. I get that.
Yeah,
I get that. Damn.
Like once we beef for life.
Forever.
Nah, it's dead homies. There can't be nothing going back.
But are there functions or any type of situations where you guys might be in the same? Because if you guys are from,
of course.
Are you? So what do you do? Would you be like, you tell me like, yo, baby, I ain't going to this one.
No.
No.
I'm pulling up.
You pulling up. Ain't nobody scared of nothing.
But if he there, it might be a problem. He
So
might
what?
tell. Like that's head honcho. He might tell the other one, like, yo, neighborhood, go get that nigga.
Listen, guys, niggas that's on cameras and acting like that, it be all myths. It be all like, how can you call me on me? You can't.
Oh, so he's gonna call one of the active niggas, but you're an active nigga.
They ain't letting Luce out for a long time, man.
Problems?
He called you.
He called me. So how
Luce
you
ain't
call
getting
me
out
on
for a
me?
long time.
Oh, those niggas is looking like, bro, like you tweaking right now.
Yeah,
right.
That's exactly how it is. So, the homies tell me like, Big, you talking about? We told Cuz to fuck off, or we told Cuz like
he don't want you to die or nothing. He just wants you to get your ass whipped type shit.
No, it's whatever. At the end of the day, it's like we don't care about what's right is right, what's wrong is wrong. So if he want to take it that far, or if I feel it that way, it's not like I don't love the nigga. I love the nigga to death, but cuz it's on bush and on police shit.
You just want an apology from him. That's what it is. Y'all brothers.
No, it's no apology. It's nothing like that, because it's just like the Nipsey shit, right? We just talked about like if Nipsey called the nigga a snitch,
I get you.
You get what I'm saying? You can't never take certain things.
You can't go back.
You can't say that I'm working with the police. You get what I'm saying? Because that's anything far from me. You get what I'm saying? So that's like actually putting hits on niggas.
I agree. No, I agree with that. That is the equivalent of, even if he's not gonna do anything, he's putting you in danger. It's like me and Meek though. Nigga was online. He was just like, yo, y'all give me his address. I'm finna pull up. I'm like, nigga, why are you tweeting publicly about my address?
Right.
Like at this point, first of all, nigga, I ain't no gangster, but I'm a licensed gunner. I got 50 guns in my crib. Anybody pull up my house get killed. I don't care who it is. If you don't got a flashing light, I don't care who it is. But even if you don't show up, you gonna have a little crash dummy who like your music show up. So now I gotta be prepared for them.
Yep.
You playing around endangering me.
That's like the Gucci Man and Young Jeezy shit.
Facts. That is true. Perfect. Because then Jeezy said, I ain't paying no niggas to go get. But nigga, you said you were putting money on his chain, so any crash dummy was gonna go try to get his chain.
And his best friend went in there and got killed.
That's true. Rest in peace,
so
man.
Crazy.
God damn. Y'all reality TV show sounds is gonna be popping, man. I gotta tune in.
Yeah, you got to.
Please do.
How many
Go
episodes
on
so far?
Urban Flicks TV.
That's
We're
3.
up to episode 3.
3?
It just dropped yesterday.
How many squabbles so far?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Damn.
6.
How long are these episodes?
About 40 minutes.
45.
Yeah, it should be like 40, 45,
Yeah.
47. That's where.
That's a sweet spot.
That's a sweet spot right there. Holy
All
shit.
action.
Are you, who's in the squabbles? You're in them?
Yeah.
I
All of them?
got a couple too.
Which girls you fighting?
She fought too.
You gonna have
You
to
got
see.
Over what? Are they
Just
trying to get
some
him?
Some bullshit. No. They wouldn't
They
even dare.
disrespecting.
Yeah.
I do got some squabbles.
You gotta watch. I'm telling you, Ack is something different that you never seen before.
Well, I do like the fact that you guys are doing a reality show that is coming out, but not via the regular platforms, because you're gonna realize a common, like, it happened even with Love and Hip Hop. Everything Love and Hip Hop produced out of VH1 started looking the same, and I could tell with Zeus, they're struggling to find different, because Zeus now has a reputation. So when you see reality TV come out from a new platform, it's a new mold. It gets
Absolutely.
to have, like, you guys are going to determine the identity of what's going to be like.
Yes, and
right?
we're the first reality TV show on the network. So we kind of started that whole division from there, because they were just strictly scripted television, movies, and TV shows. So we're their first reality show on the platform.
What does ownership mean on that platform in terms of the show? Like, how does that break down the business?
It breaks down to where you get paid more.
You partners.
You basically partners. You get paid more. You have creative control, and you get to showcase how your image is represented, and that's a great thing.
Are they transparent enough with you to let you know, hey, listen, you're bringing people to the platform with the show, and we want to compensate you for that.
Oh yeah, of
Oh,
course.
yeah.
Like imagine if you guys get
Oh
I
yeah.
don't know, 5,000 people that subscribe. Right?
Uh-huh. We get the back end as well.
Oh really?
We get the back end as well.
That's dope.
Yes.
So we
Ownership plus back end.
Yeah. So we ownership. We get the back end. We get to do whatever we want.
No, we don't get to do whatever.
We get to do
But we
whatever
do because you know why? We show them that we actually show them our value.
It's only they have trust in you.
Yes, they do. They do. And they even have us giving us trust in the marketing of the show too.
That's perfect. I want to fuck with it.
Yeah. Sure, we can get this podcast on there because they're looking to sign podcasts too on the platform.
Oh, like I'm always down to talk.
Okay.
Let me was trying to sign me too.
Fuck that shit.
No, but if
Fuck
you wanna,
that shit.
if
Do you have a
want big
girlfriend? You
bag-
better be careful. Hey.
Who, me?
Yes, you.
Why I should be careful? I did have a girlfriend. It was viral. It was like I ain't gonna lie. I think Krishan Rock has fucked up the minds of all young women. Like they all think that being drama filled is part like that's great for entertainment.
Mhm.
Like you want to go to sleep, watch that. I want to watch you catch squabbles all day. I'm a grown ass man that's running a multi-million-dollar business. I do not want to be like on my way to work. All right, here we go. Let's catch a squad. No, like you guys are the entertainment,
Mhm.
right? But like I did have a girlfriend, but she literally thought that like how a reality show is how life should be.
Well, I will say this, right? A lot of shows depict us not truthfully, and we need to show the good, the
Hit
bad,
that
the ugly,
subscribe
the
button.
amazing.
Smash
Not
that like button.
everybody.
You're not fighting outside that reality show though. Stop it.
What you mean? This? Yes, absolutely.
Shit.
Absolutely.
That was like one. Hit that subscribe button, man. Smash that like button. Let's get the likes popping, man. You know I appreciate all of y'all. Big facts. Woo! This was a rough one. I ain't gonna hold you. This was a rough one. I ain't gonna hold you. Big facts. Woo! We slid on through though, you hear me? Man, this was a rough one. We slid on through. Big facts. Sheesh. Hit that subscribe button, man. If you remember, put a 1 in the chat so we can shout you out, man. Put a 1 in the chat. We shouting the members out, man. Yes, sir. You know I appreciate all y'all. Big facts. Big facts. All real. Dustin. Run the table. I'm telling you, this was a rough one. This was a rough one. Wab Funk. Bless Naja Beauty. Yeah, this one was a rough one. I ain't even gonna hold you on this one. This was a rough one. Whew. Yeah, but y'all know I'm here, rain, sleet, snow, or hell. You hear me? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. The 10 Commandments. What? Niggas can't tell me nothing about this hustle. You know what I'm saying? Rule number uno. Never let no one know how much dough you hold. Yeah, the cheddar breed jealousy. Get your ass stuck up. Yeah. Number 2, never let them know your next move. Cause you know bad boys move in silence and violence. Take it from your highness. I done squeezed mad clips at these for they chips. Yeah. Straight up. Number 3. Never keep no weight on you. You know what I mean? Yeah, you know, I appreciate all y'all, man. This is a rough one, man. I ain't gonna lie. Woo! Yeah. Hit the subscribe button, hit the like button, man. I'm telling you, I'm gonna be knocked out in a second. I'm going all the way straight out. Number 4, I know you heard this before. Never get high on your own supply. Number 5, never sell no yak where you rest at. I don't care if they want an ounce, tell them bounce. Number 6, goddamn credit, debt it. You think a crackhead paying you back, shit, forget it. 7, this rule is so underrated. Keep your money and your business completely separated. Money and blood don't mix like 2 and no. Find yourself in serious shit. Yeah. Woo. Woo. Yeah, man. Oh, man. Man, I appreciate all y'all big facts, man. Straight up. Yeah. Like you said, fall asleep on one of your lives. Them views gonna go crazy. I know. I'm ready to go out right here. No cap. Shit, I'm here like this. Nah, I'm trying to stay right. Yeah. I'm telling you, we're gonna do a 24-hour live. We'll be in this motherfucker knocked out. I gotta pull the couch in here. I gotta pull one of them couches in here. Pull the little one in here and be right in here. Go straight to sleep. Straight up. The music in the background too. Turn the music up just a little bit. You know what I mean? Just a little bit. Yeah. Or I had a waterfall in the back. I'm thinking about getting the waterfall in the back. I'm sitting here letting the waterfall play. Yeah. Man, listen, man, I appreciate you, man. Yeah. Number 9 should have been number 1 to me. If you ain't getting bagged, stay from police. Yeah. Number 9 should have been number 1. Yes, sir. Yeah, man. We grinding, man. I appreciate all y'all big facts. Man, smash that like button on the way out the building. Subscribe to the channel. Y'all know I'm here. Rain, sleet, snow, or hell, man. You know what I'm saying? Number 10. Strong word called consignment. Strictly for live men, not for freshmen. If you ain't got the clientele, say hell no. Cause they gonna want their money. Rain, sleet, hell, snow. Follow these rules, you'll have mad bread to break up. If not, 24 years for the wake up. Slug to your temple. Watch your friends shake up. Hey, man. I appreciate all y'all, man. Hit that subscribe button, man. Smash that like button. Share the live. Go check out the merch. sbgbtv.com. Facts. You know I appreciate all y'all. You want us to promote anything, email me. sbgbtv@gmail.com. Smash the like button, subscribe button, all that. I'm going out. Yeah. I'm going to sleep like a baby. You hear me? This one right here. Woo! Oh, this one, this sleep. Oh yeah. I'll be knocked out. But yeah, we're gonna go live early though. You know what I mean? As soon as I wake up, get my life right, we getting back on. As soon as I wake up and get my life back right, we getting right on. Facts. stay locked in, man. You know, I appreciate all y'all. Big facts, though, man. Big facts. Hit the like button, man. Smash the like button on the way out. Y'all know what it is, man. Big facts. Bless Niger Beauty. Yeah. Lady J for life. Man, I appreciate all y'all, man. Hit that subscribe button, man. Smash the like button. Hit the subscribe button. Smash the like button. The liars is lying. They can't stop lying. Cause they liars. Shout out to R&B. Baby girl. We appreciate you, R&B. We appreciate you. Yeah. Hit that subscribe button, man. Hit that like button. Y'all know what it is. It's not about the setback. It's about the get back now.